I literally knew. Okay, so we got here a couple consumables sitting in front of us. A bottle of blessing and a phase token. Let me go to my Night War OST. Let's put some musics on. Let's open the volume mixer. Bring that down some. So yeah, what are we doing with these? Who should have the phase token? Because we basically just did a restore adventurers, right?
Right.
After defeating Melody.
Yep.
Remy's full of stuff. So is Zeke. Is he really? I mean, yes. The answer is yes, he is. So
yeah, I think everybody's more or less full. So I guess it's just a matter of if anybody wants those before we move into the stash.
Well, he can put a juice box in the stash and take... He can put 2 juice boxes in the stash. Take these things. Juice box is going in the stash. They're in the stash. What else is in the stash? An occult shirt and an MF Fortitude. Oh, what do you got there? Some fancy stuff. You got demon vouchers.
Yeah, I didn't realize she had 2.
Reroll any dice rolled by any figure within SOI. That's pretty nice. You can reroll the black with that.
Well, that's right. I think she has 2 because we just got this SOI passive increase.
Exactly, because now she's got the big SOI of 6. Is everything okay on the stream? Everything can be heard? Can we be heard? We can be seen and heard. Alright, I think we're, we all have 4 XP. We've got 7 gold sitting in the thing? That's all we got on the last encounter? Oh, that's right, because it was just the boss fight. It was just that small boss fight, so all we got out of there was 7 gold.
Okay, right.
That's right, I remember now. You had just decided that we should spare Melody's life. You personally had decided that.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah. And we were continuing to... what? I don't even know where we were. We were continuing to... It's not our decision to make. So are you ready for the story time?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Hold on. Why is this repeating the same song endlessly? Okay. There we go. Snock says, but wouldn't you need to have some Chinese food to increase your character's range of influence since they have soy sauce, SOI sauce?
I like it.
Oh, Nox. I see what time it is. It's pun time. Not all players have loaded the audio clip. What?
I mean, my music player is up and it says there's a clip there. I can't press play. I don't have permission.
Let me just try clicking the chapter 2. It says, oh, that's ping to player. Huh. Not all players have loaded the audio clip. What do we do? Alright, I'm gonna try something. Wait. That's not what I meant to try. Audio narratives. Chapter 2. Playlist loaded. Not all players have loaded the audio clip.
Okay, I just loaded it as well.
It's still not working. What's going on? What if we try loading chapter 1, then loading chapter 2? Playlist.
Arriving at Romstead. So what is this Romstead like exactly? Nightingale's voice sounded from ahead of them,
Hold on.
bubbling with new energy after a night's rest. It's not our decision to make.
You hear it?
No.
Yep.
Nightingale walked past Rook, stopping inches away from Surrey. She wasn't afraid, not of the fallen Melody lying in a pool of blood, and not of Rook's Esper. This great bounty thing might be important, but we don't give a damn what the rules are. Nightingale pulled a roll of bandages out of her pack, tossing it down to Melody. Melody caught the bandages, staring down in disbelief. A second later, and she hurried to work, binding her wounds as best she could, staunching the blood with tight wraps. "We won't kill a defenseless enemy," Nightingale said. Violet light flickered where Surrey's lower body blurred into an indistinct blur. "Do you feel the same, Rook?" His voice shook the room. "I do." "Then I'll do it." Her violet light grew brighter and a sudden breeze blasted away from her. "This is why the bounty was formed in the first place. Mortals are often too weak to protect themselves." Zeke cleared his throat. "No, you won't. We decided not to kill her. You got outvoted." Surrey's light flickered, her whole body growing suddenly transparent. There was pain in her eyes as she looked up at Rook, along with frustration. She spun in the air with impossible speed, glowering down at Melody. "You best keep your silence, intruder." Surrey hovered just a few inches away from Melody. "I know enough to damn you." Surrey flickered once, then vanished like a candle left out on the wind.
Hey, Spiz.
"The Esper gave you good advice." Again the voice came as it had on the streets of Romstead. At least Nightingale didn't feel anything tugging at her body this time. It was only a voice urging her. "A living oblivion can mean our deaths, and the death of your friends. If it reveals our presence, the bounty will not care that you were taken against your will. It will scour you for the sin of bad luck." Melody jerked sideways, suddenly looking directly at Nightingale. "The writer lies to you, girl. My words could bring your death. But what of me? The great bounty could take no words from me without also strangling their canary." She laughed, and again the sound grated on Nightingale's ears. "A trifecta of impossible lawbreakers we have here. Each host to each intruder as vulnerable to judgment as the others." Nightingale had to think for a moment about what Melody had said before speaking. "You're saying you wouldn't turn us in? Because they'd kill you too?" Melody lurched to her feet, swaying unsteadily. "Not even Malik will hear me sing again," she said. "My debt is paid. The Black Hand can find a new bird." "Get out of her way," Nightingale called. Rook, Zeke, and Remy all stepped back, giving Melody a clear path to the ladder. "Thank you." Melody met Nightingale's eyes one last time, and again her voice sounded familiar. "Look deeper. Malik only wanted me to guard what was worth guarding." She gestured into the gloom, at the faint outline of an open passage against the stone. By the time Nightingale looked back, she was already gone. "You think we should?" Zeke asked, cleaning his weapon along the side of a rolled bundle of cloth. "Might be a trap." Nightingale sighed. "We don't really have a choice. If we don't, I might end up like her."
Any to a new visitor.
A new visitor. They didn't have very far to walk. After 50 feet or so in a dark tunnel, they reached the end. Beyond was another stone room, though this one had a lower ceiling and far less open space. Nightingale scanned the shelves and almost couldn't believe what she saw. The room didn't hold more coins, or more precious stones, or more art. Instead, each little cubby and shelf cut into the stone had a single number carved into it. On each shelf rested something completely unique. Nightingale looked between them with open wonder on her face, staring at the array of strange objects. She saw a sword made of several overlapping layers, each one glowing a different color. A length of rope coiled upon itself and hissed at her like a living snake, while a little bag of marbles beside it seemed to grow scorching hot one minute before encrusting the nook in ice the next.
Hey, Saito.
"My God!" Rook stopped in the doorway, scanning the room.
Hey, Saito.
He fumbled in a pocket, drawing out the black ledger. Yeah, that's what I thought." He turned it to face them. "See the numbers on the wall? They match the ones in here." "Damn impressive haul," Zeke muttered, nudging the bag of marbles with a cigarette. It gradually crusted over with ice, snuffing the end out. He pulled his hand back before something worse could happen to him. "Enough to get someone killed," Remy sighed. "Damn, guys. I'm sorry. I think I dragged you into something awful." Nightingale touched Remy's back gently. "Relax, Remy. It's not your fault. You didn't know this was down here." "No, I didn't." Remy staggered to her feet, eyes wide. "Can you believe it?" She looked as though she was going to start throwing things onto the floor. "I thought maybe it was just information. It can't be, though. This has got to be stolen. My dad's smuggler, maybe a thief, too." She lowered her voice barely above a whisper. "My dad's a criminal." Nightingale reached out to comfort her again, but Remy pulled away. She spun, shoving past Rook towards the open door. "No more putting up with this shit. Let's go get some answers." "Remy, wait!" Zeke didn't stop her physically, though he sounded pleading. "If he didn't tell you before, finding this place isn't going to change anything." Remy turned, her eyes were wet. "But if he was lying about this, what else could he be lying about? Forget the smuggling. We still need to save Nightingale. I'm not going to stand around and do nothing while Nightingale ends up like Melody. Grace is probably investigating all this, but we can't count on someone else solving it for us. If the Black Hand is involved, my dad and Grace aren't even making this thing official. It could take them months to find the killer. We're running out of leads, and Malik might be the last one." Nightingale looked to Rook for help, but found him engrossed in the ledger. She could still see Melody's eyes in her mind, wide and desperate with panic. Would she look like that one day? "I can help you find the murderer." The Malum's voice was almost becoming familiar, but still caused her to shiver. "Really?" She thought back, more exhausted than angry at this point. The room, the shelves full of artifacts, even her friends started to blur into the background. As they did, something else became clear in the air in front of her. The Malum looked much as she remembered it from her nightmares, a cloud of sentient tar interspersed with flickering lights and organs. When it spoke, it never used the same mouth for more than a few words. All those eyes watched her, not seeming to see or care about anything else.
I keep my bargains, mortal. Give me control for an hour, and I'll take you straight to the murderer. You can retrieve whatever leads were stolen and continue your search for Theodosian.
You swear? She whispered. If I do this, I'll get my body back?
Of course.
Its voice grated in a discordant choir of a dozen overlapping voices.
You can have your body returned as soon as the deal is done.
What could go wrong?
Nightingale. Rook was suddenly right in her face, so loud her concentration faltered. The horrific shape vanished from in front of her, and the room slammed back into focus. She blinked, dazed. What?
You were muttering to yourself,
he shivered.
We found something.
Rook held up the ledger, pointing at one column. She read the word beside his finger. Hegemonics? What is that? Zeke grinned.
Probably what the murderer was after. Rook says everything else in here got logged in and out. All methodical. Except this.
He stepped back, gesturing at a large empty cubby.
Whatever this was.
The hegemonics? What kind of artifact is it? Remy asked. Rook didn't get a chance to answer. From down the passage came a distant crash, followed by the sound of shattering glass. He tucked the ledger away in a pocket, then drew a weapon, leading the way back up the passage. Nobody spoke as they crept back the way they came. Nightingale was no exception, peering up through the wooden floorboards. Someone moved above them. Someone she recognized. It was Aisling, the red-headed woman that woke them up all back at the inn. The one who was screaming at Patrick. She dashed through the house, pouring something onto the wood as she went. She didn't stay long, sprinting from room to room and making sure to spread whatever she was dumping as wide as possible. What is she doing? Nightingale whispered.
Not sure,
Zeke said, smelling the air.
Smells like sulfur.
Zeke's eyes went wide.
Oh no!
As Aisling left the house above them, bright orange flames took her place and smoke started to waft between the cracks. Zeke hurried to the ladder.
She just lit the place up!
He climbed rapidly, shoving on the hatch. It didn't budge.
Rook? You want to help with this? We need to get out of here.
How could she? Remy called from beside Nightingale, her eyes wide with terror. Smoke began billowing around above them, and the sound of the fire filled the room as more of the accelerant Aisling had poured went up in flames. She probably doesn't even know we're down here, Nightingale added. We gotta get out of here. We're going to burn to death.
Okay, calm down.
Rook took Zeke's place at the top of the ladder and braced his shoulders against the hatch. Something snapped, and the whole thing flipped open. Bright orange light shone in around him from the opening.
Pretty warm up here. Looks like the kitchen is all clear, but flames are getting close. Time to move.
They did. Nightingale was last up the ladder, and the smoke was thick in the air as she made it into the kitchen. She coughed and squinted as black clouds stung at her eyes.
The fire already blocked the front and back door. We're trapped.
Rook spun desperately. Over the counter in the kitchen, Nightingale could see a window. She jumped onto the counter and waved a hand. This way! She waved a hand and the rest moved behind her.
Nightingale, be careful!
Rook called from behind, but Nightingale wasn't going to wait for him. She could feel the heat on her skin, and her lungs burned with each breath. Nightingale threw herself against the glass window. The wood splintered under her weight, and the glass shattered. Nightingale fell out onto the grass on the side of the house. She helped her friends out one at a time, covering her mouth as best she could. They didn't make it more than a few steps before they dropped to the ground, breathing heavily. Zeke was the first to sit up.
Guys, I know we're all in bad shape, but Grace probably has guards on the way, and I don't want to get blamed for this.
Me neither, Nightingale coughed, scrambling to her feet. She helped Zeke up and turned to leave. The group set off down a nearby alley and into the gloom.
I think we got our next lead,
Rook said from the front. Yeah, Nightingale agreed, following at a half shamble. To Patrick's. I'd like some ale, then maybe some answers.
I get some ale and some answers. Hey, Saito, thanks for the congratulations. I'm pretty happy to have received my medication finally. I'm doing okay. Clam chowder sounds good. I had some reheated, refrigerated Little Caesars pizza a little bit ago, and to be perfectly honest, it wasn't that great, and it didn't really agree with me that much. Good for what ails you. So basically, we went to this place, which was like Malik Moretti, who's kind of a gangster, and is Remy's dad, where he had all these like incredible like otherworldly relics stored, and he had this creature defending them that we had to fight, but we realized it wasn't her fault that she had been turned into this creature. She was kind of possessed by an entity from another world, so we let her live and we let her escape. But some people had already been like brutally murdered in this house, and we were trying to figure out who did it. And then this other woman showed up, Aisling, who we'd seen before, and she just torched the place, presumably to cover up her crime. Seems to be suspect number one in who killed the people here. Ultimately, what we're trying to do at this point in the story is we're trying to find a cure for Nightingale, who has been taken over by this horrific, like, otherworldly Cthulhuoid entity of nightmares that has entered her body, and we don't know how to get it out without killing her. So we're trying to find information about this ancient form of magic that might be able to save Nightingale, but all of our leads have been coming up pretty short. And now we've gotten wrapped up in this murder thing, and now we've just barely escaped from this burning house that was set on fire. We gotta go back to Padrick's, page 99. This is Padrick, this is Melody. We killed Melody. Well, we didn't actually kill her. We let her live after we defeated her. Padrick is the guy that runs the tavern, the Dragon Arms, which is where we're staying. And we're going back there.
I'm back, bud.
Oh, Tim's back. I was just kind of recapping some things for the home audience.
Previously on, yeah.
Recapping, so we're going back to Padrick's. He does look hipster as fuck, you're not wrong. Little Caesars is wonderful. Well, Little Caesars is a thing. I don't know if the word I would use would be wonderful. That's a strong word. Where is this back at Padrick's? It's here. Loading.
Back at
Alright. Crazy girl who enjoys slaughter and wears revealing clothing. Japanese nonsense. Yeah, but it's not Japanese, though. It's just Japanese-like. Which makes it less bad. Just
less bad.
Just somehow knowing that this was conceived in America makes it okay. Alright, are we ready for back at Padrick's? It looks like we've still got a pretty beefy chunk of narrative here, and then we'll be moving into another story round where we can shop and train and do side quests and stuff. So,
Yes.
Are we going for it?
Let's go for it.
Going for it.
Padrick's. Rook was the first through the old-fashioned bar doors, shoving them aside with such force that they snapped back against the wall. He ignored the stares, ignored the confusion of the patrons. His friends kept pace with ease. While none actually marched with drawn weapons, they all had them within reach. If Padrick was in league with the one who had just tried to murder them, they wouldn't let him get away. Rook found the inn's proprietor exactly where he'd been the day before, tinkering with the intricate parts of a disassembled flintlock pistol. "Oh, hey!" He looked up, eyes flicking from Rook to the others just behind him. "You guys go to a bonfire or something? You smell awful." He leaned forward, pointing at a little door next to the stairs. "We got hot water in the showers, you know. No need to stink up the whole place." "Funny you should mention it." Remy hopped up onto the stool beside Rook. right in front of the disassembled pistol. She casually swept her hand across the table, sending the tools and delicate clockwork clattering to the floor behind the counter.
Hey!
Patrick raised his hands defensively.
You got something stuck up your ass, Moretti?
She doesn't! Nightingale didn't sit, but she did poke up near the bar just beside Remy. Her arms and shoulders were covered in small cuts from the glass window, and Nightingale's hair was messily pulled to one side. She kept her voice very low, barely above a whisper. But a friend of yours did just nearly barbecue us. She's a little peeved. We all are, really. To his credit, Patrick didn't try to run, though one of his hands did briefly twitch towards the bar.
I don't know what you could be talking about.
Remy leaned across the bar towards Patrick, her wings wide behind her. My father's head information broker exploded today.
We were in the basement investigating when we saw that friend of yours.
Rook kept his voice as low as the others, his eyes flicking up to the mirror to make sure there wasn't anyone sneaking up on them.
Aisling lit the place up with us still inside.
Either you cooperate with us, or I'll see if my cousin Grace is interested in learning about Aisling trying to cook us alive. Zeke leaned casually against the bar as he spoke, puffing a great big cloud towards Patrick as he spoke. Patrick's shoulders slumped.
I can't believe she actually did it.
He slipped a flask out from his belt and tossed the whole thing back. He didn't set it down again until it was empty.
Look, I don't want to talk about this here.
He leaned his flask towards the single opening in the bar, leading back to the kitchen.
We can talk in the back.
He led them away from the sound of drinking and song, away from the clinking glasses and happy voices. They followed Patrick through the kitchen and into another room tucked against the back wall. Rook's eyes went wide as he took in the whole space. It looked like an entire blacksmith shop had been squeezed into a fraction of the space. High windows were open all along one wall, letting in a steady stream of cool night air. It was barely enough to stop him from sweating, what with the unshielded coals of a burning forge. There was an anvil, too, and a wheel, and a sturdy workbench littered with tools. Half-forged weapons hung from hooks all around the ceiling, low enough that Rook almost put his eye out with an unfinished dagger. The others were all short enough that they weren't in danger, though. Zeke eyed the weapons warily.
Look.
Patrick faced them again, hopping up onto his workbench.
I'll answer your questions. Just don't get the authorities.
It would probably do more harm than good anyway.
We'll be the judge of that.
Nightingale folded her arms, glowering up at him.
What did you mean she really did it?
Was Aisling the one who murdered the informant? Patrick sighed.
I tried to talk her out of it. The Black Hand might be criminals, but they don't deserve what she was planning on doing to them.
You knew this was going to happen? Was that what you were arguing about this morning? Nightingale glanced back to see that Rook was glowering.
No, I didn't think she actually was going to go through with it.
I backed out. I thought that would be the end of it. Patrick lowered his voice a little. You say the guy exploded? She must have gotten the damn thing after all.
She found the hegemonics, you mean? An artifact of spontaneous combustion,
Rook said. Patrick jerked, and there was no hiding the recognition clear in his eyes.
You know about...
He shook his head.
It's worse. The hegemonics can draw down exalted espers.
You mean... Even Remy was taken aback.
Yes, Patrick said. Demigods, demons, worse. Stuff nobody should be messing with. I bet Aisling used the hegemonics when she was caught trying to steal it.
Poor bastard at the estate probably died before he even felt a thing. Rook was putting the pieces together.
So you and Aisling were going to work together to steal this artifact? Why?
Patrick didn't answer for a long time. He glanced over to Remy, and the words came slowly.
Aisling lost her dad, the Black Hand.
Aren't murderers, Remy shouted at him. Spies, maybe smugglers, but not assassins. My father wouldn't do that. Patrick paled. You don't know your dad very well, do you? Remy looked down at her singed shoes, but Patrick was right. She didn't really know her father. He'd only been her father for 3 years now. She didn't even know he existed before coming to Middara. But he seemed to care about her, and she liked that feeling, being loved. Patrick must have seen the look on her face and moved on.
Look, the details aren't important right now, all right? The point is, Aisling's dad was killed. She blames the Black Hand and Malik. As for me, well,
He looked down away from Remy and Zeke. I wanted to say that it's because I'm sick of corruption, sick of back alley deals and troublemakers vanishing in the night. Really, I just care about her.
I don't want to see her throw her life away over revenge. So why steal such a dangerous artifact?
Rook repeated his question. Patrick paused before speaking.
I found out about it from a patron. I was hoping that if we stole the hegemonics, it would be enough proof to Balthazar that Malik was up to something that needed investigation here in Romstead, and we could get real justice for Aisling.
You were trying to get my dad arrested for peddling dark artifacts? Remy blurted. Patrick only shrugged.
It isn't just your dad, Remy. This goes beyond him. The Black Hand has weaseled themselves deep within Alinia's aristocracies.
Remy looked furious. She moved closer to Patrick and looked like she was about to scream, but Nightingale cut her off.
But you changed your mind, Nightingale offered. You didn't help Aisling steal the hegemonics. Why? Because I realized Aisling couldn't just be happy with that. She wanted revenge. She wanted to kill Malik, to hurt people. So I backed out. The end didn't really justify the means anymore.
Patrick rose again, and he no longer looked nervous as he looked between them.
This whole mess is at least a little my fault. I couldn't stop Aisling, and frankly, I didn't think she'd go forward with it. That means I've got to help you bring her in. Get that artifact back before the hegemonics gets used again.
Really? Nightingale relaxed a little.
Yeah,
Patrick repeated, nodding back towards the kitchen.
but not tonight. Aisling isn't gonna come easy. Everything's on me, even our bathhouse. Get clean, get fed, get rested. We can tackle this whole mess in the morning.
Rook stared, searching for deception in Patrick's eyes, but he didn't find any.
All right, Rook extended a hand. But in the morning, you give us everything we need to find her. I want your word.
Patrick didn't hesitate, taking Rook's hand with a sturdy grip.
I swear it on my inn and also my life. Tomorrow.
Then he looked towards Nightingale.
Also, you have some glass in your hair.
Nightingale ruffled her long hair, sending small bits of glass all over the countertop.
Thanks,
she said, rubbing at her arms.
This is bullshit,
Remy scoffed.
I'm not going to help you put my dad in prison.
With that, Remy turned on her heels and stormed out of the small kitchen. Rook and Zeke shared a worried look, but Nightingale was the first to move after her.
I'll talk to her.
Nightingale spun as she moved.
Thanks for the free food and beer, Patrick.
Nightingale found her friend a few moments later. She'd already buried herself in the corner with a pint of ale.
Hey,
Nightingale said, scooting into the small booth beside Remy. She waved her hand to get herself something to drink, and then turned to give Remy all the attention she felt she needed.
He's the only family I have left,
Remy said softly. All of you have close friends, brothers, sisters, or two parents, but Malik is the only family I have now. Nightingale only nodded and listened as Remy continued. I know he's not a good person, but he's good to me. Remy took a long gulp from her beer. Isn't that good enough? Nightingale still didn't say anything. I mean, plenty of people hate Balthazar. He's not a good person. Nightingale raised an eyebrow and took her drink as a waitress brought it by. She took a sip and said nothing. I'm sorry, Remy sighed. This isn't about your dad. This is about mine. I just can't believe he's a murderer. I won't. Remy shook her head and sighed again. I'll help Patrick capture Aisling, but I'm not going to help him throw my dad in prison. There was a silence as the two kept drinking. Then Remy spoke up. Hey, Night, you want to go to the baths after we get something to eat? Nightingale nodded and smiled. The next morning found them feeling much better for all that Patrick had promised. Clean, rested, and full, they practically glowed as they made their way downstairs. There were no patrons waiting for them, just plates of hot cakes and Patrick himself. The man no longer looked just like an innkeeper. He had a belt of gear along with enough weapons to compete with any of them.
I hope you're ready to give us that information,
Rook said when he'd finished his plates and all of his friends' leftovers too.
We're in a hurry.
I'll do you one better. Patrick rose, sliding a weapon away into its holster.
I'm coming with you.
No offense, but you all don't really have a chance in hell of catching Aisling without me. That and... He nodded respectfully to Nightingale. Shayless would kill me if I let anything happen to you. Wait, what? Nightingale glared at him, bolting upright herself. You never said you knew my sister? Patrick shrugged ruefully. No. Well, we went to the Institute of Alinea together when we first came to Middara. Nightingale skipped over towards an impressive display case of weapons marked for sale. So, since you're good friends with my sister, and since you're also adventuring with us, does this mean that you're going to give us weapons for free?
No, ma'am, Patrick said, but you're welcome to buy as much as you'd like. I can always use money from the pockets of royalty.
All right. Patrick's coming with us. Continue the story around Ramstead Recreation. So we can shop and train. I don't think that we have any gold, though.
Yeah, I think we spent it all.
This is a new story round, though, so there is a new random common unique item for sale. There's this. The oversized club. Oh, yeah, the oversized club is nice.
Oh yeah, does Remy want that?
Maybe.
I know we can't get it now, but it's going to remain for sale every time you come back here, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do these side quests, and then we'll come back to this same page, so it'll still be here. Yeah, maybe it's pretty good. So I'm gonna put it somewhere. What do we got? We've got our 7 gold, which I'll clear out of here. So we're restoring the deck. Our 7 gold, which will add to the 27 gold that we have, giving us 34 gold. We all have 4 XP, which I don't believe is enough for us to buy any disciplines on anybody.
No.
We have gotten all of the achievements so far. Yeah, so far there's only been 3 achievements available to us, and we've gotten all 3. We've also gotten 2 story flags. Although you can't get all the story flags because some of them are mutually exclusive. And we've unlocked 2 of the item upgrades. So we've got side quest Patrick's Lost Shotgun, side quest A Curious Game. We're also allowed to attempt a 2-skull bounty, and then we can move on and venture forth with the main quest. So what would you like to do?
Well, let's do both the side quests for sure before we continue on.
All right. So shall we start with Patrick's Lost Shotgun?
Sure. I wonder what it's going to be about.
Yeah, it's hard to say. With a name like that, it could mean anything. Patrick's Lost Shotgun.
Side quest. Patrick's Lost Shotgun. Since you guys seem to have a knack for finding things, Patrick said after their third pass through the bazaar, I was wondering if maybe you'd be willing to find something for me. They all stopped to listen, stepping out of the flow of traffic as they did. There's usually a reward involved, Nightingale explained. Unless you mean finding Aisling, but we're already working on that. No, I don't. But it would probably help once we do. See, it's my shotgun. Your shotgun? Zeke's eyebrows went up. You're joking. No, I'm serious. Patrick replaced his glasses, peering down the line of little shops and stalls.
This isn't Earth anymore, kids. You know how many reliable firearms you can buy from vendors on Middara? He didn't wait for them to answer. Very few. Anything more than a musket was lovingly crafted either from original designs or based on something memorized back on Earth. Middara doesn't have access to the same alloys or even precision tools. He trailed off. Look, I don't expect you guys to understand, but help me get it back and I'll pay you. Get it back from where? Zeke asked. The woods north of town. Patrick folded his arms. The woods? Nightingale blinked, now genuinely curious. How'd you lose something so valuable anyway? Patrick frowned at her and looked away with a sigh. Look, are you guys willing to help me out or not? If we get it, I'll promise it'll be worth having when we confront Aisling. You've already done us some solids, Nightingale grinned. We'll help. Rook looked like he was going to protest, but his nightly duties were cut off by Nightingale before he could talk. Hey, he's right. Having a gun sounds like it could actually help us. I mean, a gun, Rook? That's pretty badass. Rook only sighed. Let's go then. The journey to the woods was longer than Nightingale thought, and when they eventually came upon a secluded gate, she collapsed on the grass to rest. How far in the woods is this thing? Oh, it's a bit of a way. Probably another hour. Though I'd bet that we could do it quicker if we... A cracking sound nearby made Patrick go silent. He shot a hand up and lowered his voice. Hold up. The group stopped and strained their ears. Something was definitely coming their direction. Patrick looked back at the group. Monsters, no doubt. Prepare yourselves. I'll support you. Remy threw him a look. You're not going to be fighting with us? Patrick shrugged. I don't have my shotgun.
Gavadan ambush, so I can only assume we're going to be surrounding some Gavadans.
Yep. If the game logic transfers.
Yeah, he's not only an innkeeper giving side quests, he's also pulling the old, hey, can we get this thing I lost while drunk? Yeah. Exactly. 103, Gavadan ambush. Here we go. New scenario. Let's load it up. Loading it up. Grizzled? Grizzled. Alright. Oh, I remember this one. There's going to be an achievement on this one. Let me just make sure all the things are placed correctly. There's a red totem there. There's a green totem inside the tree. Gavadans 1 and 2. There's the one with all the fucking vines on it. There's a blue totem. A lot of totems on this map for such a small map. Oh, and Patrick is here. Hold on, let me, Oh yeah, so... A lot of red text. Totems, totems, totems. Alright. We have to end their turn on the blue exit to win. Is there even a blue exit? There's not even a... Oh, there is a blue exit.
Yeah.
Or we can be defeated. Achievement! Supreme Mobility. This won't really be a problem, considering that you have Aspect. If any adventurer moves out of 7 different hindering terrain spaces without the flight ability, and killed an opponent in the same turn, read the following hidden text. Very hard to achieve that one without that ability. But with Aspect, you should be able to do it. I mean, it's gonna require some, you know, we're gonna have to finagle things to make it work.
Yeah.
But special encounter rules. Patrick, weaponsmith at Dragon Arms. When setting up this encounter, reveal small and large hidden cards UM6. We need UM6. There's Patrick's initiative card. The hell is this? Oops, that's not supposed to be revealed. Go back in there. There's Patrick's figure. There's Patrick's card. There's another card that's not what we're looking for. Get in there. Go in the dark. Okay, so Patrick is with us. He goes to the initiative track. Oh, his figure is already placed on the board here. Guess we don't need an extra one. His figure's already on the board, unpainted. Yep. So one of us has to control Patrick. Is it going to be you?
No, you can take Patrick.
Or me. Okay. And you can take these lovely Gavaden here. So, anyway, he's, during this encounter, any adventurer may also play Patrick using his command combatant card. When setting up this encounter, after dealing the initiative cards, move Patrick to the back of the initiative track. When setting up this encounter, after dealing the initiative cards, move the Gavaden forward 1 spot. So let's shuffle the initiative track. It's already at the front. He needs to go all the way to the back. The special terrain printed on tile UM35 has no effect. The pocket doesn't. Every time they say that, it's such a lie. Dozens of Gavaden. Only read the following hidden text if instructed to.
Oh, well, good.
These are some very long text for some of the loots, by the way.
This was a dungeon crawl as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Blue objective. When you're adjacent to this token, read the following hidden text. That's down here. By the loot. Red objective, when you move adjacent to this token, read the following hidden text. Red objective isn't even on the board yet. So, and then we've just got the totems on the next page. So, we need to place ourselves up here in the, up there next to Patrick. In these 4 spaces. And we need to figure out how we're going to do this. How we're going to do this achievement exactly.
Yeah, so no armor on a Gavaden. Do people have some throwing knives I could maybe re-equip and steal?
I don't think so. Remy does have the thief dagger. You have to actually equip it to your hand and then throw it, and then you'd have to re-equip your other weapon.
Well, yeah, I've got a once per encounter throw purple weapon on Rook.
Let's see what Patrick can do. He starts with 4 energy tokens. Energy, 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 energy. And he can spend them to do actions. When he's dealt damage by an opponent, he gains an energy token. When he rolls a star, he can, as a follow-up, gain a dodge token. He's got like the shadows. He can exhaust to move up to 2 spaces. Does not provoke. He can spend an energy token to heal himself or an adjacent ally for 3. He can spend an energy token to remove an effect from an ally. Magic Balm. He can spend an energy token to do a throwing knife. Or he can just attack. So, well, we know the Gavadens are going to go first. So basically we want to weaken one of them to where it's within kill range. don't know why these guys
Wait.
have 18 and 6 on them already.
Have we already shuffled the initiative track? Is this round 1?
Yeah, this is the correct initiative. The Gavadan are going to go first.
Well, we do have an Augur's Pager. So we could stall that if you want to.
Possibly. I mean, would it benefit us to have them go first? Obviously, we need to think about the fact that we're going to pop this blue totem as soon as anybody starts moving over past this tree.
Right.
We don't know what that'll do, but you know, odds are good that it won't be something we like.
Right.
It's not just going to be like, hey, as you pass the totem, a bunch of loot falls into your pocket. I mean, could be, but
You know, unless I'm missing something, I don't think the Gavadan act in this first round.
move and attack an opponent within reach 2. This one can't get, number 1 can't get to anybody.
I don't think so.
I think it can. I think you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and attack
okay.
Rook. The other one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The other one can't. So if they go first, number 1 looks like he'll probably come over and attack Rook, and number 2 won't move at all. So, you think we should let them do that, or would it benefit us more to have their turn get moved back? I don't know.
No, I mean, I think it's fine. I'm trying to think of how we're going to go about getting the achievement here. So my thinking is going after number 2 with Rook.
Yeah,
But I don't know that I'll be able to do that on the first round. I think I have to set it up for a round.
Yeah, kind of have Rook go move into position, maybe save a stamina point or 2.
Right.
And then the other people will come and soften that guy up. And then on his next turn, Rook could get the achievement, right?
Yeah. So I guess the only real, and I'm not going to provoke break attacks because he's not going to be adjacent to me, the Gavadan. So there's no. Yeah, I think we're good to let them go around.
Alright, well, go for it then.
All right. Well, yeah, then. Gavadan 1's going to move over here. He's going to make an attack. Rook's going to dodge.
I haven't saved. I'll save the start of the encounter.
Of course. Thanks, dodge.
Thanks, Dodge. Thanks, Dodge.
Ooh. Well, 14 is a hit of 4.
13.
Sorry, 13 is a hit of 3.
Hit of what? 7 plus 1 armor piercing?
Yeah.
How much armor do you got?
6. So 6.
Without barrier, you have 6?
No, I didn't adjust that back, so it's 5.
So he would ignore one of it, so you would take 3 damage unless you're gonna do something special.
Right. What do I got to do for special? I guess 2 of it's going to get reduced because of too many belts.
You do have belt.
So,
Yeah.
he's taking 1.
1 damage. Doesn't it do some
Right.
more stuff, though, after it attacks you?
Yeah, then move to be at up to reach 2 from the farthest opponent within movement range. That's Zeke.
Yeah.
Is that reach 2 to Zeke?
Yeah, I would say it is.
Okay. Then make an attack within reach 2. But it doesn't say who he would target.
Yeah, I think he's still going to target. Well, the only person he can hit, I think, is Zeke, because I think the tree blocks him from attacking Remy.
Okay.
So Zeke's going to dodge, I think. Yeah, he's going to dodge with the hoodie of deflection. He only got 1. He's going to use Nimble Fighter to reroll his dodge roll. Oh, made it worse. Okay. Good.
So it's a 14.
It's not great.
What defense?
11?
So that's a hit of 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 2 armor piercing.
Okay, well, he doesn't have any armor. So I think he's going to take the full 6. Because he doesn't have anything to save him. He's going to take the full 6. Hashtag thanks, Dodge. Can't expect much deflecting out of a hoodie. It's true. Unless it's a rain elemental. It's true. Alright, well. Maybe letting that guy go first wasn't the best idea. Now he's kind of in the way. I think we both forgot
far enough into that.
Yeah, we forgot he was going to make that second move.
Yep.
The other guy still can't do anything, though, right?
Yeah, he's not activated yet.
So it's Rook's turn.
Okay, Rook is gonna just move to here. And take a re-equip action to swap out for the Ivory Axe of the Isles.
You know what I realized? I don't think you ever have used that exhaust ability on the Maw of the Warden.
I don't end up being adjacent to people much.
Yeah.
Then he's going to save a stamina point. So that's it for Rook. Zeke's turn.
Alright, Zeke is going to get his mend tokens out. His heal tokens using mend. He's going to put barrier on Rook. So Rook gets barrier. And he's going to give intervention to Rook. Do you have your own intervention token over there, or do you need one?
I do.
The barrier and intervention both on Rook. And then he's going to... So we can soften up number 1, and you could move around and kill number 1. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Since it's right here. He can shoot it from where he's standing. But should he? Because then I don't want to do too much damage to it. Like if Remy's going to hit it. Or she can kind of modulate her damage to a certain extent. Or she could go after... Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have him... Yeah, I'm going to have him shoot at this guy. With the privateer crossbow. Oh, and you know what else he's going to do? He's going to use the true flight arrows so that the target cannot dodge. Because Gavaden like to dodge.
They do like to dodge.
So he got a 13. What's its defense?
13 is a hit of 1.
A hit of 1 plus 2, 3, and it has no armor, right?
It has no armor.
So it's 6 damage. It's 6 damage, and he could pull it if there was a advantage to doing so, but I don't think there really is. So he's just going to do 6 damage to that guy. And he's got a point of stamina left. I think he'll just stay where he is, though, and save that point. Which means it's Remy's turn. That fat one piece. So that thing, the guy is already in kill range for your courage stifle, right?
Yeah, I would say if anything for Remy, well, actually no, because I'm not wearing 2 shields right now. So courage stifle does 10 damage.
Right.
I could change that, but I think first I'm gonna use the throw thing for this.
Right. You can throw the axe. What's his conviction's not amazing, so Remy could do some damage to him and then make it real easy for you to kill him, probably.
Okay.
So if she moves 1, Alright, she'll attack with 2 teal dice. Oh, it's gonna dodge, though. So the
Is gonna
body
dodge.
needs to roll a dodge.
Okay, the Devaden is defense 13.
Okay, she needs to use Hammer Helm to re-roll all of this. That is not a 13.
Well, we've got some option.
You could re-roll a die. Otherwise, she's going to get countered.
Yeah, I can re-roll. I can get you a re-roll with fortune telling. Although we could also use fortune telling to guarantee a Gavaden kill if we have to as a backup plan.
Yeah, don't use fortune telling yet. I can use enchanted piercings to re-roll. Once per encounter. Just wondering, my odds aren't great of this die actually coming up better. It did not come up better. And throwing more rerolls on it, I don't know. I mean...
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess maybe re-equip to throw the dagger at him. Or if not that, then just leave it for the round.
So, the Gavadin's gonna counter now. Oh, and it gains courage. Fuck.
Okay, yeah, we'll give it some courage.
So it's gonna counter. So when it counters, she's gonna dodge, and she has a chance to counter it back if she successfully dodges.
Okay.
What a shitty dodge.
This is a shitty roll. Only a 9.
Okay, so it missed. So she actually gets to a counter back, and this time it doesn't get to dodge.
Okay.
Ah, but her roll was ass too.
What's the roll?
9.
Okay, yeah, that's a miss. So the first time each turn that Evadin can, it will counter.
But this would be the second time. So
Oh, is
won't
it already
counter again.
counted? Okay.
So that's it. It's over. The whole exchange is over with nobody any for the worse.
Okay.
So Nightingale's turn. Oh, it loses its courage though because it missed.
Well, I think euthanasia would put a decent dent in this thing that wouldn't be in danger of killing it.
Yeah, that'd be great. The Remy and the Gavadin both agree that this turn never happened.
So she'll move down here and, yeah, target it with euthanasia.
Hold on, I just realized something. What about that red totem?
Oh, shit.
I think that red totem is pretty well triggered.
Yeah, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I was paying attention to the blue one.
All right, well, let's get the Waterloo out. Come on.
Yeah, obviously there's water there, so... so maybe back Nightingale up. And we'll just have it happen at the end of Remy's turn, just because we missed it on Rook's turn. So the red totem. Oh, who could have predicted? A small pond on the far end of the clearing morphs into a sudden shape. Spawn one water loa on the space this totem occupied. So, when do we start using the crystal water loas? Just want to check and see when we use these. Starting from the encounter Ramstead Cliffside. Or during a 2-skull bounty. Alright. So regular water loa comes out. Was it here?
It was, yeah.
You can control that too, since I've got Padrick.
Okay.
So technically it should have gone, you know, before
Right.
Remy, and before Zeke for that matter, but we forgot. So it can just go right after Remy.
Don't think it's really going to be triggered.
Oh, range 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can't leave the water.
Yeah, so
It's not going to do
okay, dodged a
anything.
bullet there. Didn't it? Things would have progressed the same way.
Perfect. Just as we planned it. Just as we planned it.
Strategic AF.
Okay, so Nightingale can now go back to what she was doing.
Yeah, so she'll move down there and euthanize a dude.
What's the way of the Kunari, Saito?
Okay, so force 12
Pretty good.
versus their conviction.
Of
6, so that's a hit.
beefy hit. A full-on hit.
6 damage. And wilt.
Is wilt? Okay, so wilt wouldn't apply to the throwing knife damage, but it'll still apply to any attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, to agree that they'll never speak of something again? Okay, makes sense.
So yeah, that's going to cost her all of her stamina. She is going to go ahead and get ambitious. Give everybody a point of stamina.
Stamina for everyone.
She's going to hold hers in reserve. So,
Reserving it
Patrick.
up. Oh, even Patrick gets stamina. Even Patrick gets stamina. Okay, so he's got 4 of these energy tokens. I mean, do you want him to do a little more damage to it, or are we good? You think you can get that 6 off of it no matter what?
I mean, if it comes down to it, like if it's a lower thing, and it's just going to be the bare minimum of a purple dice that we're able to do to it for sure. So I guess it just comes down to whether or not you know for sure you can control the damage.
I don't, actually. Alright. See you later, Saito. Have a good one.
Take care, Saito. Have a good night.
So, Nox. Because he can do a purple die, but that purple die could hypothetically come up a 7, which would be bad. So.
Oh, yeah.
He can heal somebody for 3, which is good, because he took a 6-piece. Now, he has an actual free 2-square movement. Plus his regular movement. So he's going to move...
Not like a Remy free movement.
Not like a Remy free movement, but real free movement. So he'll do his real free movement. And then he will spend an energy token to do 3 points of healing to Zeke. That doesn't cost any stamina. I mean, there's not a lot for him to do other than just kind of go... I mean, he could go hit the blue totem, or he could just...
Yeah, we're gonna get out of the round without hitting that blue totem. I think that's probably a good thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Although Rook will trigger it when he's doing his move.
Right. guess he'll just move a little bit, and that's all for Patrick.
All right, shuffling the initiative track.
Shuffling the track.
Oh, ideal.
Oh yeah, Rook goes first. Great. So you can finish that one off.
All right, yeah, so let's move like crazy. And throw a purple. Once again, Saito's missing the achievement.
So hold on. As soon as you kind of move down here, right, you're going to hit the blue totem.
Yeah, so I think it's right here.
All right, let's see what it says. You slide around the tree with your weapon ready for combat. You're relieved when nothing more is hiding there. Unfortunately, a sudden rumbling causes you to falter. The ground to the west bursts open. Oh, you mean those squares that, quote, don't do anything? Freeing a pack of cave sickles onto the surface. The ground you stand on cracks open at their arrival, sending... Oh, shit! You need to make sure you're on the exact square. Like, do you know exactly what square you're on when this happens?
Yeah, it's the one he's on. I
Some
think. Hold on.
Because some crazy shit is happening.
No, it's one square down.
So from here... Yeah, okay. And how many squares of your movement have you used? Just 3?
3, yeah.
Alright. Because it's about to get crazy. Sending the earth all around you careening into a deep cavern beneath the forest. Place tiles, tokens, and figures according to diagram 7. So we have to do diagram 7, y'all. Oh no, pits everywhere. Also 3 cave sickles. I'll get the cave sickles out while you're placing those pits.
Oh no, God, this might kill the Gavaden.
Oh no! Well, it'll have a chance to roll to... I need Elder Cave Sickles. Achievement unlocked. Mystery achievement. So in other words, the monster might be Cannon Gefodder. Gefodder? Wait, what? Alright, so where do these sickles get placed? Oh, the pit missed him, huh?
No. He was here.
Oh. Alright, that's everything.
On the other hand, this is plenty more opportunities for that Chivo.
Oh, right, because you don't have to kill a Gavaden. You could just kill a cave sickle.
Right.
And still get it, right?
Yeah, in fact, the conviction is probably... Yeah, it's a little bit easier target.
So this guy is going to have a chance to fall in. He has to roll black die. Try to
Okay.
move to the closest, safest spot. So You can decide whether you want to kill him with this or not. You know, it's up to you.
Yeah, I don't see these things necessarily challenging us to the point where we'll one fortune telling is a get out of jail free card. But of course, now having said that, I've set us up.
So what?
Yeah, I'm
did
gonna
it roll?
say. Well, no, see that's the thing. I think that at that point we wouldn't get the achievement. Because the same character has to kill it and move through 6 hindering terrain squares. And if we use fortune telling, then Nightingale will get the kill, right?
Right, but all you have to do is move through the squares and then kill a cave sickle.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
You don't have to kill the Gavaden.
Yeah, let me make sure I can get there.
You might not be able to kill a cave sickle, though. That might be too far away. You might need to use fortune telling to save the Gavaden.
No, the Gavaden made it safe. Yeah. The
Oh,
Gavaden made
okay.
it safe.
Gavader.
So, yeah.
Oh. Gavader. I get it. Cannon Gavader. Nice.
I think we are going to go ahead and stick with the Gavaden.
Sounds good. So yeah, you need to finish moving through all your spaces of nonsense.
So spaces of nonsense moved through. Have I accidentally triggered any other totems? No? Okay, good. So yeah, first we'll throw a purple dice at him. For 3 points. And we'll re-equip to get the shield out.
Would it be better to just hit him with the axe, or do you think your best bet is still to use?
I don't know, 12? 12 on teal.
Oh,
white?
but if you attack him physically, he's gonna dodge and all that.
Yeah, that's true.
You could even hypothetically kill him with the Maw the Warden thing.
Oh yeah, good call. Let's do that first. Another point of damage.
This one, nickel and diming.
Okay, let's enough of the nonsense. Go ahead and just get after him with the courage stifle.
Courage stifle. It's pretty good.
Okay, yeah, that is pretty good. So that's going to be 12, force of 12.
He's dead.
That's a hit. He's dead. We get the achievement.
Achievement. We got the achievement. We got the achievement. You are but still frame images blinking through the foliage. The creature never stood a chance. Gain a random common relic. Common relic. Achievement like a blur. Wait, like a blur? Is that the one we just got? No, we got supreme mobility. Wait, what's like a blur? Did we get that one? I think that was the one for all the dodges.
Yeah, we haven't missed an achievement yet.
Right. So, what'd you get? That is a core,
Aligning
not
machine.
a relic.
Okay.
Goes in the core. The relics are this pile. What'd you get?
Markings of strength.
Plus
+4
4
health.
health. So you could equip it, or you could send it to the stash, or keep it in your backpack, whichever you want.
We'll keep it in the backpack for a second while I think about it.
You know, if you had failed that courage stifle, then you still could have killed that guy using a plank. I just realized.
Oh, yeah.
But fortunately, you did not fail. Oh, we get a loot card for that guy, too. You can pull a loot card.
$9 gold.
9 big gold. And we got the Chivo. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, got 1,000 point out this game.
I don't know what that means.
One version of Xbox, the maximum achievement score you could get from games was 1,000 points.
Oh.
The last time I was playing console, I think it was the 360.
It was like the Xbox Zero. I don't like the fact that... Aren't they calling the latest one the Xbox One something? When it's clearly not the first Xbox? That's very confusing.
It is. Their whole naming schema.
You know who has a good naming scheme? PlayStation. You know why? Because they're just numerically named in order.
Right. Same with the iPhone. Just, we're going to keep going up, guys.
Just all you have to do is add one. That's all you have to do. Don't get fancy. So, is Rook doing anything else?
Nope, that's it for Rook.
Alright, so it looks like the Cave Sickles. I'll do the Cave Sickles, I guess. There's 3 of them. So, can it move and attack an opponent within range 4? That's the real question. Bet it can. It's going to have to jump some pits, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it can go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it can move and attack Rook. Like that. Trying to jump a pit. It made it. Are you dodging or anything? It's going to be rolling teal and orange.
All right. Defense 13.
Attack 8. So that one's done. So an opponent within range 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. Actually, 1, 2. This one can attack you from where it is. Are you dodging?
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Well, 11 defense.
14 attack. So it hit you for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage before armor.
So 1 damage?
1 damage. Well, yeah.
Actually, no, 0 damage because 2's gone from the belts.
Belts take off 2 physical, yeah, so big bunch of nuff. However, it's then going to move to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage within movement range. How much damage do you have? 1. And Zeke has 3, but I don't think it can get to Zeke. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can get to Zeke, so it's going after Zeke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it's jumping another pit. And no skull. And it's going to attack Zeke. Zeke is dodging. Zeke got a great dodge. He's got a 16 defense, and this guy's got no allies within SOI. Pretty much impossible for him to hit. So he misses. Zeke can counter after successfully dodging with this hoodie. So he will counter. And he'll use the quiver to reroll the 3. He'll still have a 3. This is probably a kill anyway, though. Cave Sickle has no armor. 11 versus a defense of 10 is a hit of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's still a... Oh, these are Elder Cave Sickles. It's not a kill. It's just 7 damage. 7 damage out of 12. It's interesting. You can use the pull move with this crossbow, even if you didn't shoot somebody. It's just usable on a figure within range. It's not a follow-up to an attack.
Oh, interesting.
Anyway, so he did his counter. The Cave Sickle is done. Now we move on to the Orange Cave Sickle. Does the Orange Cave Sickle has an opponent within range 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he doesn't, but he's going to move and attack an opponent within range 4. Going to move right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Attacking Rook. Are you dodging?
I'm out of dodges.
This time he only has 1 ally, so he's rolling 2 oranges. And he got a 5, so he cleanly misses. Cleanly misses, and that's the end of the Cave Sickle's turn. Makes it Remy's turn. Remy has 4 staminas. We're done getting achievements. We can just start mowing shit down. He's going to fly. Speed of 8. Maybe she can use her scimitar swallow to attack 2 targets. So she's going to go... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's going to move to here. She's going to use Chains of Command to attack the Gavadan with Reach. The Gavadan's going to dodge. If you want to roll a dodge for him, that'd be great.
Okay, Gavadan dodging. Oh, beefy dodge. Currently a defensive 16.
Oh my god. Currently an attack of less than that.
Well, I'm afraid it's going to gain courage and counter.
I could re-roll, but the odds of that 7 becoming an 8 is not good. It's only a 1 in 6 chance of it getting any better. I mean, I might as well. No, you know what? I'm going to let this one slide. So, it dodged, it gains courage, and it's going to counter her. And she's going to dodge this counter. She got a 3, 4, so she's got a 14 defense.
Rolled a 13, so you're good.
So the great news is she can now counter the counter.
Countering the counter.
And this
And it
time it
does not
can't
get a
dodge.
counter.
And it also it loses its courage too.
Yep, look at that.
Now we have an 11. How's an 11 looking?
An 11 is looking like a miss. Defensive 12.
All right, fine. I'll use Hammer Helm then to reroll this. Okay, how's a 13 looking?
That's a hit of 1.
Hit of 1, she'll use the top heavy axe. Hit of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 damage. Yeah, 7 damage total.
7 big damage.
7 big damage. And now what she'll do is she will use the Scimitar Swallows ability after resolving an attack she made to make an attack against a different target. She'll attack this cave sickle next to her, which can't dodge. And she got a 13. What's its defense? Its defense is 10?
Yeah, it's a hit of 3.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage to it. 7 damage to orange. And then after that...
Oh my god, she's gonna what, Fate Engine or something?
Her fight drive is not currently equipped. It really needs to be. She could use Quickened Eye. Let's Quickened Eye. Once per encounter. Make an attack. Although she's already exhausted everything that's good that she can do. She might hold off on the Quickened Eye, actually, and just call it a day, because I don't think she's going to kill that guy necessarily. Well, no, she might kill him. Quickened Eye!
On the Gabadan?
No, on the Cave Sickle, because she can't use Reach again against the Gavadan. Unfortunately, she only rolled a 9 this time.
Ooh. Well, hold on. Got options. Let's see. Oh, I completely forgot she had this.
What do you got?
So yeah, I've got once per encounter reroll of any dice except for the black.
She within SOI? Yeah, she is.
Yep.
You want to use that?
Yeah, let's... I mean, if you think that's a good... She has a shot at...
Let's go for it.
All right, do it.
That's not great. That 3 is not great. Okay, that's a 10, which... I mean, a 10 is a hit, but it's only a hit of... It's only going to do 3 damage. It's only going to do 3 damage. Which is not enough to kill him. Which was kind of the point. I could use Bottled Blessing to reroll that 3. I wanted to get crazy. I wanted to get crizzy in the pizzy, as they say.
They do say that. They being
do.
you and me.
And they. You and me and they. You know what? No, we're done. We're done. I did 2 more damage to it. We're just done. Unless... No, we're done. Fully 100% done. Unless I want to re-equip, which I kind of want to do. I could gain a stamina point. If I'm going to waste something for a stamina point, I'm going to waste a hyper energy. I could gain a stamina point, allowing me to take the re-equip action. When I take the re-equip action, I can put this on and get rid of this. And I can take this, and I can put this on, and I can put this here, and this goes over here, and this goes to the pile. This goes here, And then I can throw the thief dagger at this fucker.
Thief dagger.
Kill! Finally,
Nice.
we got rid of one of those fuckers. That was the most work I've ever had to do to kill one cave sickle. The fuck?
Really did stretch the bounds of the inventory.
Yeah. But she also got her fight drive out for later use. Alright, that's it. That was a ridiculous turn. Now the Waterloa gets to start reaming people.
Okay, is there a figure with an SOI with an effect? Do you have an effect? No.
Not with an SOI, no.
I mean, does Remy have an effect, I guess?
Remy does not have an effect. Hey, what's up, Fry Guy? How you doing? Isn't the Xbox 360 also an Xbox Zero in a way? I mean, 360 has a 0 in it.
Well, I mean, I think he's I get it's geometry humor, Fry Guy. I'm there.
Oh, I don't get it.
Degrees of a circle. So, is there more than one opponent adjacent? No. Is there opponent? Yeah, okay, so we're casting a spell 6 at Remy.
Well, I understand the 360 degrees, but how is that a 0? So, oh no. It got, what, a 12 or something?
It got a 12 against Remy's conviction, yeah.
Remy's conviction is not great. It's 2 white dice. No, she failed.
What did you roll?
A 10.
Okay, so that's going to be 4 magic damage to Remy.
Alright, she'll take it.
And that's going to be... Actually, sorry, that's going to be 5 magic damage to Remy.
Alright. I'll take it. You know what? Fuck them. Fuck them. Bauble of Opulence. After an opponent has dealt you damage, they are dealt magic damage equal to the damage they dealt you. So give 5 magic damage to the Loa.
5 magic to the Loa.
Fuck them.
That's it for the Loa. The Gavaden's turn. Okay. He's already gone through Agile and Ferocious and Adrenaline. Is there an opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent within reach? 2. Make an attack. So we're attacking Remy. Within reach 2.
Oh, she's gonna dodge. Wait, is she gonna dodge? Yes. Oh no!
Yeah, that's maximum damage. Or max roll, I should say. So 17.
Oh no! He doesn't have courage, right? No.
He does not have courage.
Oh my god, he rolled that? He rolled that?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. What? Hold on.
What's her defense at?
Its defense is, her defense is 10.
Okay, so we're starting at 7.
Oh no.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage to armor piercing.
Can you make them? Can you make
Let's
it
see what
reroll?
we can do here.
What do you have that makes it not do that? What was it we were just looking at that lets any combatant reroll, but that lets you reroll anything from anybody? Oh yeah, it was the
you were
demon
now.
vouchers. But I think you have other stuff, right? Oh,
yeah.
You had the couture that wouldn't have applied.
Yeah, I think the demon vouchers might be our best bet here because everything else is mere an ally. It looks like.
That's a terrible, terrible roll. Are you in a
Yeah.
position to use a demon voucher?
Only just. So we'll use the game's first demon voucher,
Wonderful.
forcing the Gavadan to re-roll.
Much-
A much better result of 8, failing the attack.
So instead of hitting me for like 15 damage and killing Remy, it misses.
Well, yeah, it's going to follow up with a pull. It's going to do all kinds of stuff.
So that was a great use of a demon voucher. You completely saved Remy's bacon.
Okay, nice.
After it misses, she can't actually counter because she doesn't have any way to do so.
Okay, so that's going to be it for the Gavadan, and it's Nightingale's turn.
Nightingale's turn.
So she's going to regain some stamina. Spend 1 stamina to... Actually, we'll go ahead and do the infection. We'll get banished knowledge to get haste on. Looks like Zeke is still going this turn. So Zeke gets a haste.
Haste on Zeke. Okay, cool. He's out of Waterloa haste dispelling range, so that's good.
Then we're going to spend 1 stamina point to the re-equip action.
Did you have to, like, damage yourself for that?
I did, yeah.
Oh, but you're actually wearing the sentient bodysuit?
I just put it on, yeah.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
Okay, then I think she's fine staying where she is for now. Let's see if we can't... We have a chance of being able to take out a cave sickle for sure. 2 attacks to take out the Gavadan. Conviction's lower on the cave sickle, so we'll start up there.
Does that Gavadan really have 7 damage on him?
It does, yeah.
Okay.
Remy hit him.
That's right, that's right.
So yeah, starting with the cave sickle, casting euthanasia.
Beautiful.
Not great, a 9.
An 8.
Okay, that's a hit then for 6 magic damage and wilt. Which will kill it, right? Because it's got 7 damage on it.
6 on number 2? Yeah, that'll kill it.
Alright, so number 2's down. And I'll spend 2 stamina points to go after the Gavadan next. Okay, that's a 7. So for force 13, I'm going to go ahead and exhaust the casting rod to send an additional deal of magic damage.
Perfect.
Conviction check on the Gavadan is 12, so that's a hit for the 6 magic damage plus 6 more, 12. The Gavadan's dead.
Yay. Dead, dead, dead. You can get a loot card.
The Elder Cave Sickle's still, whatever that word is.
Still alive?
No, where you only take the loot card after you kill all 3 of them. Swarm.
Yeah, the swarm. Yeah, you have to kill all 3 before you get loot.
6 more medium-sized gold.
Nice. Oddly shaped gold.
Right.
Not being used.
All right, good turn for Nightingale. Zeke.
Yeah, that was great. Okay. Zeke is hasted, which means he gains... Oh, he's going to max out on stamina. All right. You still have an intervention token on Rook? You didn't
He's
use
still
it,
got
right?
it.
All right,
Yeah.
who's he going to give Magic Barrier to now? Now he's going to give it to Nightingale. So Nightingale gets a barrier.
All right, thank you.
And an intervention.
Barriered intervention.
Then he's going to try to start blasting on this fool. No, wrong figure. 1, 2, 3. Can he jump over this? Yeah, he probably can. He fucks up, though. Well, if he fucks up, he's got a bottled blessing. Worst case scenario. Alright, he made it. He's just gonna come over here and shoot this cave sickle. Yeah. You know what he's first gonna do? He's gonna exhaust the privateer crossbow to pull a figure. So the cave sickle has to roll conviction against force 10, and if he fails, he just dies.
He doesn't get a save if he gets pulled in there?
No, that's only if he's gonna jump in or if it appears under him. If you're being forced to move, your save is your conviction check to resist the effect.
Oh, nice. Let's do this.
Unfortunately, he got a 10, which means he did resist it.
Did he get a 10, though?
Did he really get a 10? I don't think he's within her SOI, because he's pretty far
No,
away.
yeah. He's one outside.
So he doesn't get pulled. That's fine. It didn't cost any stamina points to do that. That was basically a freebie. So now I can actually start shooting him. So we start with a orange teal shot. It's a decent roll. That's a 14 piece. It's a hit of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a one shot.
Nice, Zeke.
12 damage on a non-armored target.
Putting in work.
Pulling dirt, as they say. Mostly Slowpoke would say that. 8 big gold. 8 big gold. He still has a lot of... But he doesn't have the range anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can't shoot 6. He can only shoot 5. Because he only has 1 True Flight arrow now. His other ones are in his bag. If he were to re-equip, he would no longer have the juice. Of course, what he could do is he could re-equip... No. He'll just... He can't move anymore. Can't really do jack. Other
Basically
than
useless.
basically useless. Well, I mean, my only thinking is he's basically gonna lose a stamina point. Because he's got 2 left over and he's got haste on, so next round he'll gain 4, which means 1 stamina point will be wasted, which, you know, inherently bothers me, right?
Right.
Like, I just want to use a I want to take a stamina point out and just burn it. You know, like, just for the sake of not wasting it.
And taking
But
the re-equip action to put my bottled blessing away and then retrieve it.
I mean, he could... You know what? Fuck it. He could do a re-equip, pull out his other arrows, pull out his other True Flight arrows. He'd have to put the barbed arrows away, which he doesn't love doing. But now he could then use Fight Drive to take a shot on the lady over there.
Oh snap!
Because now he's got the reach, but he no longer gets the cool +3 damage from the barbed arrows. But that's okay. You know what? Fuck it. Well, he got an 11. He's gonna use the quiver to reroll that 4. Oh, he made it worse. Okay. And he only hit for 2 damage because symbols are ignored and he doesn't have the +3. He hit for 2 damage on the water Loa. But he does have a chance to poison her. So she needs to roll conviction against
All right.
9.
She does succeed in avoiding that.
Alright, well, at least he's not wasting any stamina. That's the important thing.
Yeah, mission accomplished.
In fact, now he's going to re-equip again. Because he wants to get those other arrows back out. Double re-equip. Okay, now he's done. Alright, what is Patrick ever going to do anything useful in this battle?
I keep forgetting he's even here.
I know, me too. How much damage has everybody taken? I guess Zeke's down 3 and Remy's down 5. He can do heals. Oh, he can also throw a purple die at that Loa if he can get to her. Well, the thing is, he's maxed out on stamina. So, the first thing he can do... Can he jump over things? He even has skills. His agility's only a 2. What is Nightingale's strength? 2. Okay. If he does his free movement, it'll get him to here. Actually free. Then he could, you're an adjacent ally heals 3. Adjacent ally is only down 1 hit point. He's gonna try to jump using Nightingale's strength to help him. So he's got a +4. He'll be fine. He's not fine!
No!
He's not fine at all! Patrick has jumped into a pit.
Hold on, we're gonna have to save Patrick. Can we get, yeah, I think I can give him a reroll. Yeah. Once per encounter with the Wand of Hindsight, you can reroll any dice except the black. Do you need to reroll the black?
No, I just need to re-roll these 2 purples.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, he made it. Barely. Barely. What's the range on this? It just says throw. It must be SOI. Alright, he's moving up to here. Then he's going to spend an energy token to heal Remy for 3. Then he's going to spend an energy token and exhaust this ability. to throw knives at the lady in the water and do 5 damage to her. Oh, that kills her. Sweet. That was worth it. Waterlow is dead. Loot card. We get 7 more gold. And that's it. Now we've got another totem, and we've got some loot and an objective token down in the corner still. So Padrick's done. Oh, I forgot to spend... He spent 1 to move. And he spent 1 to do the throwing knife thing. Okay, he's done. So, new round. Waterlow comes out of the initiative because they're dead. What is this? What is this thing? Oh, it's that D4. That's right. Nightingale's turn.
Okay, so let's see.
Maybe Rook could go down for the thing in the corner. Since he's got the mobility.
Yeah.
Or Remy could fly down there. Either way, it doesn't matter. If Rook wants to go for the green totem instead. That blue marker next to the loot suggests something bad is going to happen when whoever goes down there.
Yeah, I think Nightingale's just going to maybe try and position herself to be around the tree when someone pops that green totem.
So, Nox, how you doing there? How was your clam chowder? Was it calm chowder?
I am now also performing a role in which I'm sure I'll be fine.
Uh-oh. Her agility's good, though.
I'm fine.
You made it! I saw the one first, and I didn't see the other die, and I'm like, oh! Got haste on somebody, maybe?
I will. I'm gonna see. I might spend a few more points on movement.
Moo England clam chowder? I haven't had clam chowder in forever. When was the last time you had clam chowder, Tim?
Oh God, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I've never had it in New England. I'll bet it's way better.
Haste on Remy.
Haste on Remy. All right. So, Nox, what do you think about the Sardic thing? I'm not surprised Nox likes things that taste chow dairy. Oh, Fry Guy. See what you did there. Chow dairy. Is Nightingale got more stuff to do, or is she good?
No, I was just glancing through a few things, but she's done.
Zeke. Okay, well, Zeke is gonna go ahead and do 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna do barrier and intervention both on Remy. And yeah, he just needs to kind of post up in a position where he can do something useful if things start to happen. I'm loath to try to jump over any more fucking pits. What's Padrick's perception? Oh, it's good. So if he jumps across where Padrick is, Padrick could save him if he fails with a good perception.
Okay.
He's gonna try that jump. I mean, he's got 4 agility. Alright, he made it no problem. Because Zeke actually has a lot of stamina. But he doesn't really have anything to do with it. I think he's gonna keep moving. He's gonna move into this green stuff in case. In case he gets attacked, he'll get a defensive benefit out of it. And that's basically it for him. He's cast his buffs. He's pretty much calling it a day. He says it is a day. You know what? Maybe he wants to stay next to Patrick so Patrick can heal him on the next turn. Okay, so, Rook's turn.
Okay. Yeah, I think Rook's going to go down and see what we can't do about that blue objective.
Alright, so basically you have to read the text when you are adjacent to the blue objective. So you're adjacent. Here we go. Oh, we got a diagram. You peek your head through the thick briar and see the strangest thing. A small serene pond seems to have a small box bobbing at its center. Weird. Discard this token, then place tiles and tokens according to diagram 8. So that's UM49, which is this one. So this whole assembly needs to go up some. This whole assembly needs to go up because now we need to place this stuff. Red thing goes on there. Yeah. Okay, what does it say about the red objective token? When an adventurer moves adjacent to it. So when you move adjacent to the red one, a big old thing is going to happen.
All right, sounds good.
But for now, it looks like you're clear to grab that loot if you want.
Yeah, I'll spend a stamina point to grab the loot.
What color is it?
It is no colored loot.
It is green loot. You find a box full of poison gas! Oh, fun! All figures on and adjacent to this token must make a lore 10 check. Oh, Rook is good at lore.
Nice.
So you gotta make a lore check. You need a 10.
All right, lore of 5.
You accidentally flipped your shield. What'd you get? Did you make it? If they fail, they didn't know what the green cloud was before it was too late and are inflicted with poison. But since you made it, nothing happens. But there's no loot.
Thanks. Green loot.
Wow, we got screwed. And that was a random loot token. It could have been one of these other colors, and we could have gotten screwed in a different way.
Right. Okay, that's going to be it for Rook.
All right. Padric.
Padric.
Well, here's what he's going to do. He's going to get full stamina. He's going to spend his last energy token. He heals Zeke to full, since he's standing right next to him. He's going to move a whole bunch. These things are no longer exhausted. He needs to take damage so he can get energy tokens back. It's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight. Okay, so if he moves 8, that's 2 points of stamina. 9, 10. He's going for the totem. Green totem.
All right, green totem.
Wait, did we ever do blue totem? Yeah, we did. Okay. This hollowed out tree contains a natural pathway that leads down into the cavern below. Place the red exit token on the space this totem occupied. Then add the following alternate win condition in the section below. An adventurer ends their turn on the red exit. So we can go a different exit. Obviously, that exit's got to be better because it was hidden.
Right.
But nothing has spawned, so we are cruising for a urgency token this round.
Indeed.
It's okay. Surely something will spawn when you go to the red objective. I mean, it's water, so I have a strong feeling about what it might be.
Right.
Yeah, so now there's a red exit. And he's actually still got movement left. He can't move off this edge of the map, even though there's like nothing here.
Right.
So all he can do is kind of come back 1, 2, 3. That'll take the rest of his stamina. And he'll be done. Oh, he can do his free movement. Move up to 2 spaces, free movement. We'll just move here, though. Okay. That makes it Remy's turn. Remy's gonna unexhaust everything. I think she needs to She threw that thief dagger, right? Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
It's used. She's got 4 from haste. She's gonna re-equip again. Get her scimitar swallow back out. Thief dagger away. Oh, she's only got 2 consumables. She doesn't have any more consumables. She just has a bunch of non-sumables. She has a bunch of sumables. Wait, no, that's not how that works.
Prosumables.
Prosumables, yes. Exactly. Alright, then, so she spent a point to do that. Then she's going to spend 2 points to fly. To fly 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I think she'll stop right there and save her last stamina point. She can't get to that thing anyway. Which makes it a new round, and we do get an urgency token.
Urgency.
Urgency. And it's Zeke's turn. Alright. Zeke is hasted. He goes up to full stam. Nightingale already has barrier and intervention, right?
Right.
He hasn't given it to himself yet. Ally with an SOI gains... Okay. He's going to spend 2 stamina to give himself barrier and intervention. And then he's going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Um, 8. Saving his other stamina point. He's completed his turn. Rook!
Okay, well, Rook can get there. Eight movement to here, so let's see what that red objective has to tell us.
Red objective. Not to be confused with the bread objective, which is when you go to a bakery. Hacks chest? Yeah, super hacks. You wade out to the deeper part of the pond and grab at the floating box. Inside, you find the waterlogged instructions for the devices inside. The documents are unreadable. Luckily, the object and how to use it are pretty obvious to you. Discard this token, then gain the Magic Frag Rare Consumable. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice.
Wow.
So we gotta pull the rares out. I think this is it right here. So you just found a badass grenade.
Oh, damn. Nice.
Yeah, so that could be used at a apropos moment. If you have room to hold on to it.
No, I've got to send something to the...
Yeah, you could send something else to the stash. You don't have to send that.
Juice box to the stash.
Oh, great, Patrick says as you hold up your find. That may come in handy if we have to clear a way into the cavern where I dropped my gun. As you turn to the shore, you notice ripples in the water on either side of you. Your eyes widen, realizing that creatures lurk beneath the surface of the water. Place figures according to Diagram 9. A lot of diagrams being involved here. So Diagram 9, we've got a water loa and 2 merc hounds. I don't think this gets us anything. No. We gotta pull him out. So we got merc hounds, merc hounds, merc hounds, merc hounds.
Waterloo is already out.
Waterloo is out. The cave sickles can get it the fuck out of the way. The Gavadan can get the fuck out of the way. The Waterloo appears on the far corner down there.
Well, Merkhounds have a rough opening salvo. Memory serves.
The Waterloos come out right before Rook. The Merkhounds come out. You can control those guys. They're gonna go right after. Why? I guess right after the Loa. Where do they get placed? One's right up near the edge of the water, and the other one's one up from the other corner. So we got Merkhounds out. Okay, what else does it say? It says, it reads, Merchounds spawned from this diagram do not drop monster loot. What? Hold on. That doesn't mean we don't draw a loot card. It just means if we draw the monster loot card specifically, we don't get monster loot from them.
Oh, okay.
Because monster loot and combatant loot are not the same thing. If the monster loot is drawn, redraw. If all Gavaden are defeated, oh no, read the hidden text for the special encounter rule dozens of Gavaden.
Oh, Lord.
Oh boy, here we go. We're about to take some pipe. In the distance, you hear more howls. It sounds like there must be a whole pack of Gavaden nearby. Spawn 2 Gavaden on any unoccupied normal terrain space on the west side of tile UM35. 35 is the upper left. So we got 2 Gavaden coming in on any normal terrain space. So they're going to come in over here by the exit on the west side. Yeah, right here. So we have Gavaden coming in as well. So suddenly we have a shitload of monsters again. I guess you've got the Loa and the Merchound. I'll do the Gavaden this time. So suddenly we have a shitload of monsters. Now, Rook can continue his turn.
Right. Well, a hit on the Waterloo is a one-shot. They do have
one shot with Courage Stifle. That is pretty nice.
Yeah, so I think that's where we're going to start.
How many creatures have we defeated in this encounter? Have we gotten all the loot cards that are due to us? We beat a group of Sickles, 2 Gavaden, and a Loa so far, right?
Right.
Alright, so I think we've gotten all the loot cards we're supposed to so far.
Okay. So yeah, I think we'll start by spending 2 points to a Courage Stifle at the Water Loa. Oh, beefy hit.
Beefy.
14.
Brrr. Just rammed the pillar of water.
Yeah, that's 11's not good enough, so the Water Loa is dead.
Cool, well that's one thing we don't have to worry about.
Draw a combatant loot card for 8 big gold.
8 big gold. Hashtag ram the pillar. Okay.
Now, I think Merchound number 1 here is going to provoke some crazy break attacks on its turn. So I think that will kill it. It is going to get to do a ranged 8 attack too. But yeah, it's going to move here on its second AI step.
Although it will never voluntarily leave water, it says.
Oh, I didn't get that part. Well then, yeah, let's go ahead and attack that guy.
So what's it want to do? It wants to make a ranged attack against the opponent. Oh, against the opponent with the most armor. That's obviously Rook.
Mm-hmm.
So is Rook dodging?
Well, it's still Rook's turn. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out target
Rook's
selection.
turn isn't over. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think about
where you want to. Well, you can't move
where I want
again,
to do it.
right? But
No,
you have
yeah,
enough stamina to. Oh, you do have enough stamina to do more stuff.
Right. So I think they're both going to try and attack him. I'm just going to go ahead and try and take out this number 1.
Dropping it on him.
3, 1. No. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1 Oh, another big hit.
Nice. Not
And
nice.
yeah, not
Not
nice.
enough. Big 12.
12 damage to the Merchound. And I think that's going to do it for Rook.
Out of stamina.
Thank you. Yes, out of stamina and...
Now the Merchounds
Merchound.
go.
Okay, Merchound number 1. Aquatic Sticky. Merc Bound. Okay.
Oh, you can't do that.
Do what?
You can't attack it. Rook couldn't
Yeah.
attack it because it has
You're right.
submerged. You didn't have SOI because you're not adjacent to it.
So damage coming off from the Merchound, getting 2 stamina back.
I don't know if you have any other way to move or anything.
No.
I don't know. You could be stuck.
Yep, I'm stuck here for now, so that's fine. We'll get back to the Merchounds here. So yeah, Merchound number 1 making a ranged attack against Rook. Rook is going to dodge. 10, so that's a hit of 1, 2, so nothing that's getting past. Or no, yeah, this has +4 armor piercing. So explain to me again how that works. So it hit for 1 with a +1 from the shield, +4 armor piercing. Does that mean he takes 2 damage or 4 damage?
Well, how much total damage did the guy do? He did.
6.
He did. Well, he just did 2, right?
Yeah,
The
he
armor
did 2.
piercing. The armor piercing isn't damage. It just pretends you don't have that many points of armor.
Okay. Yeah, you've explained this to me before. I know. I'm sorry.
So it's like you have. It's like you have 2 armor instead of 6.
Okay. So basically, that's 0 damage.
Yeah. Still 0 damage. Yeah.
So still 0. And we're continuing down. Can it move and attack multiple opponents? Yes, it doesn't have to move. It's going to stay where it is, make an opponent or an attack first against Padrick.
All right. I don't think Padrick has any way to dodge right now, so he's just going to take it.
Well, he's only holding 9. So that's a miss against Padrick. Now against Remy. Is Remy going to dodge?
Remy will definitely dodge with her occult shirt. Oh no, terrible dodge. Oh no!
Oh, rough. 17. Let's see if we can't twist fate.
It's gonna hurt a lot.
I think Remy is a good candidate for the next forebode.
Yeah, I do want to get forebode with her, actually. Oh no, how much damage is that? So much.
It's a lot, but I think, can't we do something about it? I don't think so. I think this is the... I could use fortune telling to save her. Do we want to see if this would just be an outright kill? So it's 17.
Oh, fortune telling, you could turn that 9 into a...
Whatever the minimum is, yeah.
Into a minimum of 3.
Yeah, 11.
Which would make it still a hit, but it would only do... like 3 physical damage. And -2 for the belts and -1 for the barrier. She would actually take no damage. Versus the other way, if you set it back to the other die roll result, she'd be taking 7, 8, 9, 10.
With a follow-up paralyze.
10 damage plus paralyze. So yeah, that's not great. I mean,
Okay,
you could use
yeah, this is
fortune telling, or you could use the other demon voucher, but fortune telling might actually be better unless... Do we have a way to insta-kill anything with fortune telling?
Yeah, I can. That's what I was thinking, is that I've still got Bone Shaker.
Although, you know what? We need to think about something.
What's
This
that?
is not the only encounter, it doesn't look like. If we're going in that red exit, we'll probably have another battle after this. Because we
Right.
haven't found his shotgun yet. So there could be worse things ahead. So I don't know if we, you know what I
So maybe
mean?
avoid flipping things for the time being.
Well, I don't know. It could be worth using. That's up to you.
No, I think this is a good use of fortune telling.
Okay.
So yeah, that becomes an 11.
And she's within range and everything, so...
Yeah.
So that becomes an 11, so she actually takes 0 damage. And actually, can she counter if she
Okay.
took 0 damage? She didn't
Yeah.
successfully dodge, per se, so she doesn't get the free counter. So she could technically spend 1 stamina to counter. Wait. Is she even in range? Oh yeah, she's in range. I guess she will spend 1 stamina to counter. Since she can. It doesn't get to
Okay.
dodge, right?
Right.
Oh, that's shitty. Of course, she does have Hammerhelm active currently. I mean, available. Oh, that's still shitty. Okay, she didn't hit shit. She didn't hit shit. I'll just let that ride. So,
Okay.
what else does the Merchound do? It's now going to attack someone else, or is it done?
No, that's it for Merchound number 1. We're moving on to Merchound number 2. So it's going to first make a ranged attack against Rook, who's going to dodge with too many belts. Oh, nice. Nice dodge. Okay, so Rook's at a 14 toughness right now. So the attack misses. Rook is going to go ahead and not counter because he can't.
But kind of looks like it hit. You had 14, right?
Oh, I thought that was an 8. Oh, gosh. I don't know if I'm tired or whatnot, but I had completely different dice in my brain there. Okay, so yeah, that is... I have a 14. They rolled a 14, so that is a hit of 0.
Does it get to do the follow-up thing, though? That's the question.
It does, because it's still doing damage. It's going to do 2... I mean, none of the damage is getting through anything. So it's doing 0 damage, follow-up, inflict, paralyze, force...
Unless you want to use a Fate engine to get rid of that
I
star,
do,
so
yeah.
it doesn't paralyze you?
Yep, Fate engine to get rid of that.
Oh, did you just see that email, Nux? So now what does it do? So it didn't actually hurt you.
Right. So continuing down with a movement at 6, can it move and attack multiple opponents?
And its move is actually 8 because it gets plus 2
Right.
movement since it started in water.
So it'll provoke a break attack from Rook, but it will be able to get here.
Why did I put everybody at by the
Right. So let's do the break attack first.
break attack?
What do we got? Teal and orange. Rook's break attacks suck.
Oh, right, because he didn't even have symbols or anything.
Yeah, and it's a miss anyway, so... Break attack there, then let's start first against Padrick.
You can't dodge.
Okay, melee attack. That's an 11.
Patrick's actually got a 12 right now because he's in green terrain.
All right, so that is a miss. Now against Remy is a 10.
Which is also a miss.
Okay.
She would have actually dodged that. Even though it's a miss, I'm still going to exhaust the dodge
yeah,
because...
I'm sorry, I always forget to ask.
Yeah, so she dodges and is fine.
Okay.
She can't counter this time, though. Those merc counts are kind of dangerous, though. They're kind of dangerous.
Kind of dangerous, they are.
13 defense? Fucking
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah, they're not messing around. This is
And
caster
you have
territory.
to be next to them to have SOI to them. So
Right.
even Nightingale, everybody has to literally move up next to him. It's fucking bullshit. Well, unless I can move him out of the water, which I do have a couple of ways to do that. So maybe we'll get lucky and get one of them out of the water. But anyway, it's the Gavadan's turn. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 2, movement of 6? The red one first. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It cannot move and attack an opponent within range 2. Can this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. It can't. The tree is actually protecting Nightingale.
Oh, nice.
So they're just gonna stand there. Means it's Nightingale's turn.
All right, well. Nightingale can move to there for an extra stamina point. So first with status, she's going to heal.
Nice.
She's going to move to be in range. And who still needs haste?
I think just... Oh, Rook doesn't have haste.
Haste to Rook. I'll go ahead and avoid the damage this time and just spend my last stamina point. Actually, no. I'm going to take the damage.
Taking the damage. I love how they make it so that everyone has to get adjacent to the Merchounds, and then the Merchound attacks all adjacent opponents.
Right, yeah, it's some bullshit.
Nice trick there.
And you can't pull it or put, you'd have to push it out of the water somehow, I guess. Okay, so that's it for Nightingale. Remy.
Oh, she's done. Okay. What can Remy do? Remy can unexhaust her stuff. She's hasted, so she gets 4 staminas. She's got targets. She's got a target-rich environment. No damage on either of these guys. With Chains of Command, she could potentially force one of them out if she has to roll a star, though. So she's going to try to attack purple.
Alrighty.
She's going to try to attack purple. Using Chains of Command. Yeah, she's just going for it. Oh no. So she'll use Hammer Helm to reroll the 3. That's still a miss. Are you being serious? I guess she could use her intervention token. Reroll that 5. Okay, there we go. There we go. And I got a star. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So that's 15. I'll exhaust the top-heavy axe. That's 15 versus a 13 is 2 damage. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage.
She's got a cannon for an arm.
9 damage.
Goes against number 1 or number 2?
Against number 2. And she can now try to command it. Force X plus difference hit, where X equals 6 plus the level of your highest level martial discipline. So difference hit was how much? Difference hit was 2. So the force is 10. Force 10, it's rolling conviction against.
Okay. It rolls an 11.
Alright, well, it's not getting forced out of the water then. Unfortunately. But it did still take the damage. And she can do more stuff. Now she can exhaust her scimitar swallow to attack the other one for free. So free attack against red. And that's a hit. Barely. Of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. So she did 6 damage to red.
6 damage.
And now she's got 2 stamina left. She can attack again. When can she do this? I wonder if that's worth it. Oh, it's a follow-up. She could do it right now. Don't know if worth, or if I should just attack again. Since their defense is so high, I think I'm going to use it for this. So as a follow-up, she's going to spend a stamina point to roll the black die. Ooh! 4 irreducible damage to red.
Okay.
Without even an attack roll. So that's kind of good.
That's very good.
And now she can also use fight drive to attack again, but should she? She's already kind of used her rerolls and stuff.
I mean, you're still buying symbols, right? But can you do 6 damage?
Maybe.
Well, then yeah, I think it's probably worth a shot.
All right, so she's gonna use fight drive. Which one's the most hurt? Red.
Number 1.
Number 1. So she's attacking that one. You know what? She's gonna empower. She doesn't have.
Yeah, she is.
Is she though?
No, she's not.
Yeah, she is. Oh, what the fuck is that? Well, that's a miss, is what that is.
Oh dear.
Big old miss. All right, that's fine. She did enough damage this round.
Yeah.
We're good. We're good. And she's out of staminas.
Patrick, it's time to shine, man.
Time to shine. He's out of energy tokens, so he's not going to shine that much. Time to shine.
He didn't get
slightly.
damage to get some energy tokens?
No, I mean I could have him provoke break attacks on purpose.
No, I was just surprised that neither of the Mercons got him. I guess he does kind of have a couple points of defense there.
They both missed him. So, well, he's standing right there. So he's going to attack red. First of all, he's not hasted, so he just gets his 3 stamina. He's going to spend 2 stamina to attack. He does have decent dice. He's got 2 teal. Oh, he hit. And he got a star, which lets him, can do 2 damage with that. Let's see how much damage he did. So he did 14. What's he got for symbols?
So that's a hit of 1.
1, 2, 3, 4. Is that enough to kill it?
No.
Is 6 enough to kill it?
Yes.
Alright, he'll use the star for 2 more damage then, and get...
Mercount is down.
So he killed one. He could have also gotten a dodge token for that star, but it's better to just kill that guy. So he's going to kill that guy. And he can use like the shadows to move away without provoking break attacks. I don't really want him to provoke a break attack that badly. Just to get an energy token, because he might take a bunch of damage.
Yeah, these guys have red-green combat dice. And you have to make a strength 10 check to even move, and if not, you can't.
Oh, right. What's the rule on that? How does that work? So, when they make a move action, you know what's great is if he uses Like the Shadows, it's not a move action.
Oh, nice.
So he can actually use that right now to get away without the strength check.
But
So
would that still provoke the break attack?
No, because it's Like the Shadows does not provoke break attacks.
Nice.
So he can literally just move like back to here. Give the Mercon one fewer target at least. And he's done. That doesn't even require stamina, so yeah, he's done.
All right, reshuffle the initiative track, and then I've got to run the dog out for a few minutes, bud. So I'd like to keep going, but I will need to take a break.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time.
All right, I'll be back soon.
I'll just chat with Nox. Hi, Nox.
Under mountain height.
Under mountain height. Let me check my email just in case I got any emails. I got emails. So that's a yes. I'm taking that as a yes. Alright, good. Alright, good. We gotta get Sardic back in action. Cast some planar allies and some other Sardic nonsense. This is a lengthy encounter. Rook. We got Mercount number 2 there. Gotta get back into a Sardic frame of mind. Yeah. Gotta yell at some people about peace. I actually have the last 2 episodes, the last 2 sessions, I have them on my YouTube saved. They're just not published, so I'm going to publish them. We went 25 sessions, and I have 1 through 23 are already published on my YouTube channel. 24 and 25, however, have been uploaded. They're just not public, so I just need to make them public. And then all 25 sessions. And I looked in there, I noticed you already wrote the recap for session 25 in the Roll20. A very lengthy recap, of course, as you are the chronicler. So, I'm going to rewatch some of the episodes of the game. I'm not going to rewatch all 25 episodes. I'll probably just watch like the last 3 or so. But I am going to reread every one of the written recaps. So, my thinking is this. I'm not going to reinvite any of the old players, except for you and Saito. Something is going to happen with their characters. It's just going to be you and Saito and anybody else from the email list that wants to play. So, Tim or Sun or Jen that want to play. And then we may get someone else from Twitch in, like maybe if Splode wants to play, or if Boss Pie wants to play, or if Dennis wants to play. Oh yeah, they got way more detailed as time went on. I was just in there looking at them yesterday. Holy crap, some of the more recent ones are really lengthy. You started describing every single thing that happened play by play, pretty much. It's awesome. what's actually happening? Zeke's gonna go first, then the Gavaden. Zeke's gonna go first, so he's gonna get his back up to maximum stamina. You could try to pull that Merchound out of the water with the crossbow. Need to look up pulling again. Page 44. Each space it moves has to be nearer. You moved over here. If you moved over here, he could try to pull the Merchound to this square. Once the Merchound's out of the water, it's a little less annoying because then it doesn't get its submerged benefit and everyone doesn't have to be adjacent to it. The Gavaden aren't going to do anything on their turn. Then it'll be Nightingale after that. So, if Zeke... Does everybody have intervention? Remy doesn't. So he's gonna... Does everyone have barrier? Actually, Padrick doesn't, so... You could give a barrier to Padrick. And an intervention to Remy. That won't cost him any stamina.
I'm back, bud.
Welcome back. I'm just kind of getting started on Zeke's turn here. Because he was first in the initiative. So, he's going to try something. He gave Padrick a barrier, he gave Remy an intervention. He's now going to move. He's got 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If he moves here, I just looked up the rules for pulling. He can try to pull the Merchound, and he can try to pull it right here.
What about the submerged, though?
Oh, he can't pull it if he's not... That's right, he doesn't have line of sight or SOI.
No, if he came in here, could he pull it to this guy?
No, there's nowhere he could pull it because he has to be adjacent to it. And once he's adjacent to it, there's nowhere to pull it. So, like, Remy's command would have worked to get it out of the water, but the pull won't work.
Right.
He's back here, right?
Yeah.
So, if he wants to even shoot it, he's got to move adjacent. So I guess he will. He's got a lot of stamina to burn. So he'll move up to here. He can try to shoot it twice. Maybe even get poison on it. So the first shot he's taking is orange and teal. Actually, he can try to put... Oh, wait. Does this thing have armor? No. He can try to pull it, because if he succeeds, he can at least do irreducible damage to it. So it needs to roll conviction against a 10.
Okay. It fails.
Sweet. So it's actually going to get pulled 4, but since it can't move anywhere, it's going to take 4 irreducible damage from that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And that was like a freebie. Now he can actually attack. Okay, well that's not going to get it done. That's a super low roll. That's not even worth using a quiver reroll on. I'm just going to take that miss straight up and then shoot again. Well, that's even worse. I mean, he can reroll one of the dice, but rerolling one of those dice isn't going to do him any good. In fact, he could use his intervention token. I guess I might as well. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now he could use the quiver just to reroll the teal. He made it worse. In fact, it was a hit and he made it a miss, didn't he?
Yeah, I did.
Well, mistakes were made. Like, there's not really... I don't really want to spend a bottled blessing just to reroll that, because... Of course, he is deep in consumables. And he's going to get another consumable at the end of the encounter, and he won't even be able to carry it. So I guess I will spend a bottled blessing. And reroll that teal. Oh, come on! Well, it wasn't meant to be. It was not meant to be.
Oh, it was
apparently.
meant to be. You just got greedy.
I did get greedy, that's right, because I actually rolled a 13. You know what's fucked up? He would have killed it. Because even with that bare hit, with his +3 from the barbed arrows and the... Why did I re-roll that?
Oh, unforced error, bud.
Literally would have been a kill, and instead I spent a consumable to make it not one. What is wrong
Pro
with me?
Middara strategy.
That is literally an own goal. That is a fucking playing for the other team. Why would I do that? Why would anyone do that? This is some fucking Billy Madison shit. Alright. We are all dumber for having watched you take that shot. The Gavard aren't going to do anything, so it's Nightingale's turn.
Alright, well, Nightingale can hopefully get some things done.
Would have been a kill. What am I doing?
So we'll take a point of damage to give Padrick haste.
Ooh, nice.
And then heal the previous point of damage from the bodysuit. And then, yeah, let's euthanize this Merc-hound.
That was the worst turn I've ever had.
Force 11.
Okay, that's not bad.
And they rolled an 11.
Ooh.
So that's a hit, but she can try it a second time. Actually, we will go ahead and exhaust the cane to get an energy token.
Energy token, nice.
And try again. Okay, that's a little bit better. Force of 13. That's a hit.
Oh!
And he's down.
Yeah, it only got a 12. Nice. Did we collect loot from the first Mercount?
We did. And we'll now collect it from this. But we may be behind one.
I think we're behind one because
I don't
Okay,
think we
look.
did for the water Loa.
we've killed two Gavaden, a water Loa, a set of cave sickles, another water Loa, and now 2 Mercounts. So we are due 2 cards. $17 more gold.
17.
Nice. Getting somewhere. Getting somewhere.
So now I guess the question becomes, because the Merchounds are done, so how are we going to activate the Gabaden?
Rush 'em.
Well, her turn's done. She's out of stamina, so it's Remy.
Remy's turn, huh? Okay, well, Remy is now hasted. Which means she's going to get 4 staminas. She's used all of her bonus attacks and stuff. She wants to fly. She can fly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All she can really do is move near them and then stand around being dumb. So maybe try to bait them. When do they get to go? They already went. So how far can Rook get on his turn?
8 squares.
Can he get in range to attack? No.
No.
Does he still have 2 stamina left?
Yep.
So he'll have full boat stamina, so he could actually get pretty far. What are these guys gonna even do? Nearest opponent, then farthest opponent.
Yeah, Rook's going to be able to attack, I think.
Remy's just gonna fly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think she'll just come to here and save those other 2 points because she can't get in close enough to attack, and So it's Rook's turn.
Okay. We'll reset, gain some stamina. We're going to spend 1 stamina on the move and 2 to go an extra 4 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And
Nice.
so we'll spend the last 2 points to Courage Stifle against number 2 there.
Number 2, Courage Stifle. What do you got?
Okay, so Force of 13.
Not resisted.
All right, so that's 12 magic damage.
12 magic damage to number 2. Good job.
And that'll be all from Rook.
All right, so Padrick is going to get full boat stamina. Not a ton he can do, though, without any of his energy tokens. All he can do is run up and punch things. He gets better once he gets his shotgun. That's the purpose of the quest. So, it's just got to do a bunch of moving, I guess. Well, first he could do his freebie move to get out of the muck. 2 spaces of free movement. 1, 2. Now he can actually start moving for real. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 movement will be 3 stamina. Means he could attack now. So he will. He will attack with his silver gauntlet. Oh, Gavadin's gonna dodge, though. Gavadin's gonna dodge and get 2, so its defense is 14.
Oh.
So that's a miss. Padrick doesn't have any intervention tokens. So Padrick is gonna miss, which means now the Gavadin is going to counter. Oh, and it also gains courage. Fucking courage.
I've got a Courage token down here.
Oh, well, now there's 2. Which one was that? Purple? Purple now has
yep.
courage, and purple is now counterattacking. And Padrick can't dodge. Padrick's about to take fucking massive pipe.
Oh.
Alright, well... okay. How much health does he have? He has 16. Okay, well, he's about to take most of that. So that's a hit of 15 versus his defense of 11. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage, 10, 11, 12 damage, ignores all of his armor. So 12 damage is what he's actually going to take out of 16.
Ouch.
The great news is he gains an energy token.
All right.
Well worth. Well worth. Oh, the Gavadin just reamed him. That was on a counter, too. It wasn't even on its own fucking turn.
Right.
And he's done. He's just managed to wound himself badly, is all he's actually done.
All right, shuffling the initiative track.
Oh wait, he
Remy.
did have 1 defense from the green terrain, so he'll take 1 fewer damage. He only took 11. Isn't that wondrous? Bridge. So Remy starts.
Yep.
Okay. Remy's got all the stamina you can have. She's right here. If she manages to defeat one, she can go and attack she can move and attack the other one. So if she's gonna move 1, 2.
Oh yeah.
If she 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If she flies 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. If she flies, she can get into a better position to attack both with Scimitar Swallow. So she flies. She doesn't provoke any break attacks getting there. She's now going to attack purple with just a normal ass swing. Who's gonna dodge? So he's gonna dodge and he's gonna get a skull. He gets nothing. And she got a decent roll. Okay, so that's a hit. Defense is 12.
Purple?
That's against purple, yeah.
Okay.
So that's a hit of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does 5 kill it?
No. One
Alright,
shy.
So she's got to exhaust the axe property to do books as damage also. So that'll make it a kill. Because now it'll do 7 damage.
Gavaden is down.
So that one's dead. We can draw a loot card. And get 8 more gold. Now that she's done that... she can make an attack against a different target. Yeah, she can make an attack against a different target, which is the other person next to her. She'll activate Chains of Command for this attack. Oh, that one gets to dodge too, though. Oh,
Oof.
no. The defense of 16? Well, she didn't get anywhere near a 16, but she's not done. She's got Hammer Helm, which she could use to reroll this die. Wait, she can't get a 16, no matter what she rolls on this die. I'm not even going to use Hammer Helm, because she can't possibly... Even if she had rolled...
Only the best possible roll for 2 teal dice hits.
Doesn't seem worth it, really, to try to re-roll both of those. Because I'm not going to get 2 8s. Which means, she just misses. Which means the Gavaden now also gets courage. This one gets courage. And now it also gets to counterattack her. But she gets to dodge with Occult Shirt. So she's got 3. So she's got 13 defense. And it's attacking her. Fuck. What a dickhole. It got 14. Plus all that bullshit. Plus all that bullshit. She needs some forebode. Okay, so it hit her for 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ignores their armor. She's got too many belts. So she only takes 7 damage.
Oh, these Gavaden are no joke.
She most certainly did not successfully dodge the attack. People are hurt now. People are hurt. Okay. That was also not on the Gavaden's fucking turn. And she's done. She doesn't really have anything else she can do.
Well, she could re-equip to throw the dagger, couldn't she?
She's
I mean, I
already
guess-
thrown the dagger. She used
okay.
it in the beginning. Or she used it earlier against a cave sickle. I just don't have a thing on it, but yeah, she already used that. If she had managed, she had a chance with Chains of Command of forcing that guy into a pit, but it didn't happen that way. So she's done. Oh, now the Gavaden gets to go. This is going to be wonderful. So the Gavaden gets to go. It's got courage still. It has an opponent adjacent, so it's attacking her. Okay, she's going to dodge. And have a shitty dodge, so she's only got an 11. You know, she might need to use this intervention token to reroll that. Oh, thanks, intervention token. Thanks, guidance. So, she still has an 11. The Gavaden got exactly an 11, but with courage, it's still going to do an assload of damage. So, it's... Fuck. Hits for 0 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It hits for 5 and ignores her armor. Hits for 5. She did dodge, so the belts will reduce it by 2, so she's going to take 3 more. She's going to take 3 more. After it does that, it's going to move to be at up to reach 2 from the farthest opponent. During this action, add +4 movement. So, this does provoke an opportunity attack from her, or a break attack. Which, I guess she'll take the break attack. Even though it gets to dodge. Here we go again with...
No, isn't it just the first one?
Every
First time
time each turn. This is now its turn, and it is now... This is the first...
Oh,
dodge that it'll
not
be
each
making.
round.
Oh, fuck me. So now it dodges for 16. She can't even. No, I'm not even re-rolling shit. She can't hit. Now, here's what gets interesting. If the Gavaden now counters, and it will, because the first time each turn it can, it will, that's actually going to interrupt its movement.
Right.
Which means... Oh, it's going to fucking attack her a bunch of times. What have I done? I've just killed Remy.
Just attack her once, no?
Well, it's going to attack her once, and then it's going to do the next step on its little thing there, which is make an attack within reach 2.
Oh, the counter doesn't skip all of that?
It only stops his movement. It doesn't stop the next thing under then.
Ah.
So it's about to... Alright, so now it's attacking Remy again. She's going to dodge. She has another dodge. She gets up. Alright, she gets 3. She gets 13. She gets 13. Oh, it finally fucking missed. Which means it loses courage. And it missed. And she could counter. She dodged and she has one thing. So she could counter his dodge. I mean, counter him after he attacks. So fuck it, she will. It doesn't get to dodge this time. This is a lot of attacks going back and forth.
Yeah, it is.
Gavaden are fucking ridiculous. They're fucking ridiculous. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hey, she hit.
He hit for what? For 0.
9,
No,
10,
for
11, 12,
1.
13. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She hit for 5. Oh, plus that star. She hit for 7, actually. She did hit for
7's
7.
a good hit.
On number red there. Was that the first damage she's taken?
Yeah.
Fuck. So, that interrupted. She doesn't have any stamina left to do any little tricksy follow-ups herself. And she can't... She doesn't have anything else she can exhaust to do anything else special. So, that's it. But, that interrupted its movement. So now, it's going to attack again. Fuck, it's going to attack again. This time it doesn't have courage, though. And she... Oh, fuck. She can't dodge because she's just used her last stamina point. And she doesn't have any more dodges. So now she's just got to take it to the face. So that's not great. Mistakes might have been made. They were, actually. They were made. Although 1 out of 36 Josiahs in parallel universes are celebrating 2 D8s on teal dice. 1 out of 36? Is that really your odds of getting 2 8s?
Yeah.
That makes it sound not that hard. Just gotta roll 36 times. Alright, it's attacking again. Yes, and it totally missed. 100% miss. Whew, okay, she survived the round and managed to do some damage on its turn. Fuck you, Gavaden.
Yeah.
Padrick's turn. Alright, so Padrick has 4 stamina because he's hasted. He does have a token he can use. Where the fuck is Padrick? He's down here. Okay, so here's what he's going to do. He's going to heal himself. He's going to heal himself for 3. Because he can. Then, he's going to go for it. Should he, though, with this guy with all his dodges and counters and shit? Is it even... Like, is it more dangerous to even attack him than to just do nothing? Because if he goes up on the Gavaden, though, Gavaden gets a free dodge. And a counter if he... And then he gets courage if he dodges. I'm attacking with 2 teal. I mean, what... How do you... What's the odds here? What's the numbers?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, it's impossible to determine. Basically. Well, okay. The average thing that the Gavaden's going to roll on the dodge is probably about 2 shields. So it'll probably have a defense of about 14. Attacking with 2 teal, what are you going to have? Like, an average of about 10. So you're going to miss on average. So in other words, it's not really worth doing since he's already badly hurt. Why give the Gavaden more courage and another free attack? But then again, what else is he even going to do with his life? There's not much else for him to do. I think he's just going to chill, actually.
Well, if we can somehow box the Gavaden in, we can force it to jump the pit next turn.
Box it in?
Like, if you get... What's his name? Padrick? Yeah, if you get Padrick on blue exit token... Oh, no, he can't. He can't end his turn there. We'll automatically trigger the win condition.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. Because we want to go red exit, right?
Right.
So in actuality, probably best for him to just do nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything to add this round.
So I think he's just going to hang out, which makes it Rook's turn.
Okay, Okay, Rook's gonna...
Just out of curiosity, this is kind of not appropriate for what's happening in the moment, but What are your thoughts about Rook picking up the second mend when he gets a chance?
Yeah, no, that was my plan. I think we maybe even discussed that a little bit. It's going to be his first level ability, so it's going to cost what, 6 XP, so it'll be a minute, but yeah, I think it makes the most sense for either him or Nightingale because of her SOI.
Right. Oh, right. How many first levels does she have? 1, 2.
She only has 2.
Just 2, so it'd actually be cheaper for her. But I don't know if there was something else you were working towards with her, or.
No, as I'm talking it through, I think sort of where I ended was Mend was next for Nightingale, and I was thinking of looking around level 2s for a Rook.
Okay, nice. Okay, cool.
So we're gonna do a move. We're gonna do some tricky moves.
Tricky moves!
I'm gonna borrow Nightingale or Remy's strength to help me jump a pit.
Okay. So where are you
So
jumping
we're gonna
from?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Alright, so Remy's strength is 4, and your agility is 2. 1.
Is
Oh
2.
shit. So you've got a
1.
+5. You only have to roll a 5. Oh no!
Okay.
Well, you do have an intervention token if you don't have anything
we'll start
else.
out using the intervention token. Okay, that does it.
There's been a lot of close calls on these pits this encounter.
Yeah, these pits have been treacherous pits.
Treacherous ass pits.
All right, then we're going to exhaust the Maw of the Warden to deal some physical damage.
Nice. Maw of the Warden. Like to see it.
So only 1 physical damage to the Gavaden.
I mean, it's basically free damage, so you can't complain.
Right.
What else you got?
But now let's see if we can finish him off.
Finishing him off.
So yeah, regain 4 stamina, 1 to move, 2, and I will do a courage stifle against this guy.
Oh, that 1 point was... oh, no, never mind. I'm wrong. Courage Stifle would have killed him anyway, huh?
Yeah. What do you think? Empower? I don't know that I've ever really had very good luck with this black die.
I mean, if you had a way to re-roll the black, I would say it's worth it.
Yeah, but I don't.
Hold on. What can you do with that intervention? Oh, re-roll all dice you just rolled. I guess you could have used Forebode instead of the intervention token on the other re-roll.
I want to hold on to the Forebode just because I like the forcing the attacker to re-roll aspect of it.
Oh, right. You can make them re-roll. That's nice,
Yeah,
actually.
I'll just skip the Empower and save a stamina point for them.
Good luck.
All right, so force of 13.
Only got a 12!
Okay, that's 12 magic damage and a loot card from the looks of it.
A loot card. Hell yes, a loot card. Look how many loot cards we got this encounter.
10 fat gold.
10 big old golds. Gavaden is dead.
Rook's turn is done.
Rook's
Zeke.
turn is done. All we have to do is go to the exit now. And Zeke is
And I'm pretty
conveniently
sure Zeke's
positioned.
Yep.
Conveniently positioned. Oh wait, should we do some healing first though? I forgot. Let me see something. So if you go into the next encounter, you automatically heal up to half your health. So if I leave that 12 damage on Remy, she'll actually get some free healing just for walking into the next encounter. How much will she get? She'll get... You take off damage tokens where you have damage tokens equal to half your health, but I can't remember if you round she's got 17 health, which is not an even number.
That's only if we get a restore, though, right?
No. That's anytime.
Oh, okay.
That happens it only happens if somebody's below half health. You get that free healing. You always get it when you set up an encounter. Like if they're dead or if they're just below half health. So like even Padrick, well no, Padrick's now exactly at half, so he wouldn't get anything. But basically if I don't heal Remy, 7. She'll get 5 points of free healing just at the start of the next encounter, and I can save the 2 heal tokens. So I'm not going to heal her, actually. We'll let her get that free heal. And then I can heal her in the beginning of the next fight, or whatever.
Very nice.
And then at the start of the next fight, Padrick will get all of his energy tokens back, too. So... all we're going to do is just literally walk to the exit. We walk from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He can get there. He can get there. So when we get there, let's see what it says. Reward. Each party member gains 1 XP. Continue to rumors on page 105. So we all get an XP. So we're all up to 5. Hopefully we'll get 1 more by the end of this thing, and that'll allow us to buy some new stuff. We can take our free... Nightingale can choose a free consumable.
Oh, very nice.
And so can Zeke.
And that's from mundane and common, right?
Yeah, it's any of the consumables that we've unlocked. I mean, we technically haven't unlocked the rare tier, even though we... So we've got all the mundanes. And...
I'm sorry. Will the single rare one that we've unlocked go back into the pot if we use it?
No, if we use it, it goes back into the rare stack, and we can't access it again.
Okay.
Until we actually unlock that tier. So you can pick one out of there.
Oh boy, what do we got? Some bottle, but a lot of throwing knives in here.
Yeah, those demon vouchers were pretty
demon
amazing.
Voucher, yeah, gotta go with the demon voucher.
I'm a firm believer in the power of rerolls in this game. Anything that gives rerolls is where it's at, because the dice can pretty much just lay pipe. I'll probably take a bottle of blessing because I don't think there's any more demon vouchers in here.
No.
So Zeke can have that bottle of blessing back. And we can... Okay, so we don't automatically heal, except for if you're below half health. And you don't unflip cards, but all of your used tokens go away. You go back to 3 stamina. You keep round tokens, but you get rid of square tokens. So if you have intervention, you get to keep it. But you lose barrier and haste.
Okay. And any energy tokens we get, or do these go away too?
You keep those until we actually restore. So she's actually going to heal down to 7 damage. She's going to lose haste and barrier. She goes to 3 stamina. These used things all come off. We don't
You got the
unflip,
XP
though.
in here?
Yeah, I did the XP. He keeps the 2 heal tokens. You keep that 1 point of damage, and you keep that 1 point of damage. But yeah, other than that, we're good. So, because we haven't restored yet. So, we go on to rumors, which is just a short little bit here. Where's rumors on the list? Rumors...
You know, the one I think that I had eyed for Rook was the one that allows you to hand out courage every round.
Oh, yeah, courage is nice.
I know that would drive Remy's damage into even more insane areas.
I don't know where rumors is. Here it is.
Rumors.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just quickly... Alright, we'll just listen to rumors. It's a short one.
Are you sure it's down here? Nightingale couldn't see her way forward anymore through the tight contours
Hey,
of the
Amaranth.
tunnel. Using a hand to hold a glowstone was a hand she wouldn't have if she slipped off into a ravine or some other hidden hazard. Positive, Patrick answered from just behind her. You can feel the roots all around us, right? How many secret tunnels do you think people carved under giant trees in the middle of a deserted forest? This is the right place for sure. Still seems like a sketch way to get there, Zeke muttered from somewhere far behind them. They continued like that for some distance, Nightingale feeling her way along at the lead as carefully as she could. Unfortunately, even her quick reflexes and careful movements could do them no good as the ground beneath them started to crumble. Nightingale squealed, wrapping her fingers tightly in a nearby root. The ground gave way, and the roots tore away in her hand. They went tumbling into the dark, screaming as they fell.
Alright, we're screaming and falling into some...
we made the wrong choice.
Why did we go this way? We're such fools. Where does it send you to if you pick the other one? The other one you pick, it sends you to something called the shortest path. So we would have read this one instead, and then we would have gone to something called sticking to the road. I think these are two completely separate encounters. We would have gone to this encounter if we had taken the other exit.
Interesting.
But instead, we're going to this encounter.
Oh, split apart.
Oh, good. A team split apart.
This is interesting. Okay.
Well, you know what? We never actually read this. Two large dogs eye you from on the side of the path. In front of you, a large tree. Okay. Oh! Maybe we should have read this. In front of you, a large tree blocks most of your view, preventing you from seeing deeper into the forest. Patrick makes it clear that by sticking to the road, the path to his shotgun should be easier. He does mention a hidden entrance to the tunnels nearby that should lead to the same place, but it's a longer route. So, it pretty much straight up tells you.
We're making all these errors today, bud.
Team split apart. Do we have that as... Here we go.
The team split apart. A short way down the cramped pathway into the tree, the ground gives way, sending you careening down into the cavern below. As you sit up, you realize that you've been separated. It seems that when the passage cracked open, it spilled the party out in two different spots. The sounds of monsters can be heard from all directions. Hopefully coming down here wasn't a terrible idea.
It was a terrible idea. What have we done?
It was a terrible idea.
Hey, Amaranth. Good to see ya. How you doing? All right, so here we are. Oh, did we ever clear the last encounter? I guess we didn't. Hold on. Let's, I don't want to get rid of Patrick. All of this can be cleared. Getting rid of dice.
Looks like we're good.
So if we click clear now, puts everything away except for Patrick. Keep Patrick out. Then we get an extra Patrick. Alright, let me just double check. I feel like this is one of the encounters where they had a mistake in the setup, but I could be wrong. Also, it could have been fixed since the last time I played, you know. There was definitely a couple where there was a small mistake in the placement.
Yeah.
But any of those could have already been fixed by now as well, you know, so.
Yeah. It looks to me like it's correct.
Yeah, it looks right. Okay, it's right. So let's see what our special encounter rules are. Alright, we need to end our turn on the blue exit. Oh, the next one. That encounter, and it's some bullshit. Alright, we'll get to that when we get to it.
Alright.
I'm just sensing bullshit ahead. Let's see. Achievement. Oh, there's an achievement.
Uh-oh.
Sickle Slaughter. If any adventurer defeats 3 cave sickles in a single turn, read the follow. That's not that hard to do.
What do you
Well-
mean? They all have 12 health.
Yeah, they are elder. Yeah, but you could soften them up first, right? I guess that is kind of
Yeah.
hard to do. Alright, well, we'll get to that. Special encounter rules. Padrick is here. Following your lead, he moves to the back of the track. Separated. There are 2 different starting zones. Players must randomly determine which adventurers, except Padrick, start on which starting zone. The players roll 2 purple dice for each adventurer. The 2 adventurers with the highest rolls start on tile UM7, and the other 2 start on 5. So we all roll 2 purples.
Rook has a 9. Nightingale is 6.
I got a 5 and another 5. So,
So
9 and 6. 9 and 6 are going to start on UM7, which is...
next to Padrick, it looks like.
Yeah, you're going to start next to Padrick. And both of my characters are going to start on the other side of the wall, next to the water loa. Fun! Well, at least Zeke, who can heal, is next to Remy, who needs the healing. That's actually kind of nice. They're going to start there, right?
Oh gosh, we're like completely cut off.
You guys start, I think, a little bit further north from there. You start
You're
in
right.
these 2 squares. Padrick starts there. And then Rook will have to be right there. Okay, so that's where we start. Yeah, looking at the map, there's a whole wall across here, a big wall. I mean, there's a whole wall across here. Yeah, like super cut off until somebody actually jumps across this pit way up here. So that means my 2 guys are basically going to have to solo these 4 monsters. And your guys are going to have to solo these 4 monsters. I mean, not solo, but, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
not going to be a problem.
No, it'll be fine. I mean, I think it reduces our chances of getting the achievement, but
Yeah, we're going to have to be very careful with how to get the achievement. So, like... Kill 3 cave sickles in 1 turn. That seems like something Remy could do, especially if the cave sickles are softened up first. You do have that grenade if you want to use it. I mean, I would probably save it if you can possibly do it without using the grenade, but... Still probably
maybe
need to
we can
soften
kind
them
of
up
like,
first, though.
maybe my group could kind of, I don't know, hold them. Maybe just kind of hold them off. Rook won't try and do damage. Maybe Nightingale can switch targets. And then if Remy isn't able to, I could either maybe try and set up to where Rook could do it with the shield.
I mean, Rook, on his turn, if he had full stamina, he could kill 2 sickles just with courage stifles. And if the other sickle was almost dead, you could kill it with throwing axe and or Maw of the Warden damage.
Or I could even, I bottled Blessing to give him a 3rd attack.
True. If you had 5 stamina and you use a blessing to get a 6th point of stamina, or... Nightingale's thing would have given him his thing before his turn, so that wouldn't help. But
Yeah.
like, if you had 5 stamina and used a blessing to get 6 stamina, you could do 3 courage stifles and kill 3 that way.
Yep.
I don't know if that's the easiest way, but it's a way.
It's probably the way that I can do with these 2 that has the highest likelihood of success, depending on what Padrick could bring to the party.
Alright, so here's your cave sickles, and here's your earth loa. Here's my cave sickles, and my water loa. A lot of ice over. All right, so how are we doing this then?
What do you mean?
I mean, we have to roll initiative still, right? Like, we haven't done the initiative.
We do. Yeah, I
thing
still have
yet?
to shuffle the track.
Okay, let's shuffle the track. All the cards are on there. Yeah, they are.
Yep.
Even Patrick. Yeah, okay. So shuffling the track. That's gonna determine how things go. So, how you doing, Amaranth? What's going on? Like Nightingale's first. I'm gonna start thinking about how Remy can kill 3 cave sickles in one turn. Well, see, you got an Earthloa up there that you're not gonna have to worry about right away. We have to kill our Waterloa first, I think, on my side.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any of your cave sickles have sphere of influence on you.
Move and attack within range 4. I mean, they will be able to move and attack within range 4. At least one of them will.
So there's nothing about like, oh, they have to be aware that you exist. I guess number 1 has line of sight to you.
No, I mean, presumably they can hear you or whatever.
Monster sense.
I mean, we know they're there, so they know we're here. Oh, are there any other special rules? There are other special rules, actually.
Uh-oh.
Springy cave sickles. During this encounter, cave sickles are able to jump 3 spaces instead of 2.
Did you
There's
see
also-
following your lead?
Oh, right. Patrick always gets moved to the back. I forgot. We've got the loots. Okay, we've got a blue objective. Where's the blue objective token? Oh, looks like we can create a shortcut.
Okay.
Because you can make a strength 12 check adjacent to that token, which puts a passage token there.
Well, I don't think... No, yeah, you just need to be adjacent to it, right? So Rook could get
Rook
here.
could put a plank down.
Yeah.
And then do it, or one of them could potentially do it. So we wouldn't have to necessarily go all the way around.
But I guess depending on what some of these... Is it just a 1 to... No, 2 totems. Depending on what some of these totems are.
12. Zeke has 4 and Remy has 4. Yeah, so that's not super easy for them to make.
Yeah, Rook's a 6. He's the obvious choice to give it a shot.
I don't know if standing in this square would really constitute being adjacent to it. Just because of the way that this wall works here. I'm not really sure. Standing here on a plank certainly would be, though.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, this could be considered adjacent also. It's hard to say. It's a little bit vague when you're talking about this thing. Does it fill the whole square? You can't even see where the boundaries of the square really are because of the graphic of the wall.
Right.
I guess it would be adjacent enough.
And especially when you're considering... I mean, I guess when you're considering what the passageway looks like, we're going to want to lay down a plank anyway, right? Because it's just going to be feeding right onto that.
Mm-hmm.
You won't be able to step to either side.
Of course, if you go around there to do that, you're going to trigger the blue totem, of course.
And that's adjacent?
What do you mean?
The blue totem triggers adjacent or line of sight?
No, it triggers line of sight. It's always line of sight for totems.
Oh, well, I'm going to have to do that, you know.
Yeah, so that's going to get triggered as soon as you start going around this corner. We've got a totem over here as well. As soon as we start moving through here, we're going to trigger the red totem. So
yeah, so
I mean, we don't have to use the passage at all.
Right.
It's just an option.
Yeah, and I have a feeling the situation will be significantly different by the time we're in a position to actually do any of this.
Right. So, well, Nightingale can do whatever she wants to do. Are you gonna try to set up for a 3-kill on your side?
Yeah. Yeah.
I
figure
love
we
this.
both
I
get
love the way this encounter set up with the achievement and the fact that they give you 3 on each side,
right.
so each group can try it. You know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Nightingale is going to stay where she is. Attack number 4 with euthanasia. First, she's going to give haste. That's right. So she's going to heal 1. She's going to take a damage to give haste to Rook. Oh god, she could have Rook starting his turn with full stamina.
She could, but even if he started right now with full stamina, would he still be able to do it on this first turn?
No, number 5's too. Well, yeah, because all the cave sickles are going to collapse.
What do you mean?
Presumably, like the cave sickles go before Rook does.
Oh, so they're going to move closer.
So they're
But
all
does
moving,
he
they're gonna
even
move themselves,
have?
right.
Does he even have a way to give himself an extra stamina point?
Nightingale has the bottle blessing, which is, an any time situation. An ally with an SOI may do.
At any time, an
Yeah,
ally with
yeah.
an SOI. That's so good. Okay.
Same with the demon voucher, those, so versatile.
Yeah, I love how this game gives you consumables that are actually so good you actually use them. You don't
Right.
just sit on them forever.
Well, okay, we'll see. I think she'll be doing this regardless. Yeah, we're going to get ambitious. Everybody gets a point of stamina.
Alright, so right out the gate with the ambitious. Even Patrick gets a point of stamina. Do you want to control Patrick this time since he's on your side? You might as well.
Sure.
For fun.
Yeah.
Keep in mind he's already taken a lot of damage, so
Okay.
he's down like half of his health. He does have a heal though.
Okay. Yeah, this guy is kind of a scrub.
Yeah, he needs his shotgun.
What does a dodge token do?
Lets you dodge once.
Okay, what is the dodge action? Oh, you mean just like, okay.
It's just
Like it would be if
using
you had an item.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just because he doesn't have any other way to dodge. I mean, he can dodge with stamina just like anyone else. But he doesn't have a
Right.
dodge token right now because he has to...
No, I know. I just bought one down
Oh, okay.
here.
All right. Just in case when you need it. Okay, cool. But basically, if he has the token and he gets attacked, he can spend the token to trigger a dodge without spending stamina.
Gotcha. That's a clever mechanic for if you can't have equipment. I like it.
I believe there are disciplines that give out dodge tokens too. I'm pretty sure there are.
That'd be nice to maybe explore some other equipment options rather than needing to stack dodges. Oh, something to think about. Okay, so we've gotten haste to Rook.
It's funny because in both of my playthroughs, my partial playthroughs, I've had that haste ability on Nightingale also.
Oh, yeah?
Always the haste giver.
Yeah. No, I like these buffing abilities and some of the synergy they have with other things going on. It's interesting. I think she's just going to stay where she is. We're gonna attack number 4 with euthanasia.
Beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna lay off the extra damage because a teal could kill him.
Right.
It's spell 14.
Wait, what?
So,
Did he already take 6 damage?
no.
Oh, that's damage from the previous encounter. This guy's got 10 on him, too. I was like, wow, how'd you already do? Oh, now you're getting crazy. Cardinal Earthflow has 30. Yeah, the achievements are fun. They make things interesting.
Alright, so conviction of 9 is not enough. So our number 4 boy is taking a fat 6 damage and wilt.
6 and wilt. So Rook doesn't have conviction. I mean, what do you call it? This intervention anymore?
He does not, unfortunately.
Oh, none of my guys have it either. The only person who got one carried over was Nightingale, I guess.
Okay, we're gonna do that repeat against number 6. Not as good. That's a 10. Yeah, against a conviction of enough.
Ooh, enough. The worst possible roll.
I know. So I think that'll be all for her. And we'll go ahead and spend or exhaust the rod to get another energy token.
There you go.
Then that's it. That's Zeke's turn.
Alright, well, Zeke needs to give out some buffs. He'll activate Mend to get 2 more heal tokens. He'll immediately heal Remy for 6. He's got 3 heal tokens remaining. He's going to give Barrier and Intervention both to Remy. And doesn't cost him anything. Oh, nobody on my side's getting haste this time. Bummer. Oh, and Rook's not going to get his Barrier, so he's only going to have 5 armor. Fuck, that changes everything.
Oh, yeah. Damn it. We are going to have to set it up.
You're going to have to soften him all because he can't do 12 damage now. He can only do 10.
Yeah, it's 10. Thanks for the catch.
Shit. Well, too bad we didn't roll randomly with a different placement. It would have gone differently, but what can we do? Alright. You know, I don't think I've ever done that other encounter because I'm pretty sure I've always picked the red exit.
Really? Well,
maybe the first time I might have gone that other way. I can't remember. But so what is Zeke doing? He's given out some buffs. We need to start drilling down on this Waterlow, I think, over here. So he's going to attack the Waterloa with his... What the fuck with all these dice? And I got more dice than I need over here. He's rolling teal and orange.
you see why I just used the little dice thing on the card?
Yeah, you're right. I'm ridiculous. I'll get rid of some of these. He got an 11, which is a hit of 2. He doesn't get to use symbols, but he does get to use barbed arrows. So he did do 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He did do 5 damage, and he has a chance to poison her. Of force 9 for conviction. He does not poison her. He then uses 2 more stamina to fire again. Rolls a 6 and a 4, and you know, I think I'm going to use the quiver. Remember last time when I fucking shit the bed with this
Right.
move? Let's see if I'm shitting the bed again. I am shitting the bed
has been
again!
shit.
Double bed shit! I literally made the same mistake as last time. That would have been a hit. He could have got some free damage on her. Why? Why did I do that?
Why did you do it again?
Why
Last
did I
time was a
literally-
mistake. This
Why
time
did
is
I
incompetence.
This time it's just... I did it again. I thought, well, surely I'll get better than that more. And he turned it into a miss. And he doesn't have, I mean, I'm not going to spend a bottle blessing on that fucking abortion of an attack. Okay, next.
Portion
he's-
is fucking right. It was about to do something, and you were like, nope.
Oh my god, he still would have got the 3 free damage from the barbed arrows, even if the attack roll was shitty. Well, he missed, okay? So then, what he's gonna do is probably just weep bitterly. Oh, he can do the pull thing. He can try to do the pull thing.
Oh, nice.
So he's going to try to pull the Waterloa. So she's going to have to roll her conviction against a force 10. Alright, it's fine. It doesn't give a shit. Alright, so Zeke's done. He's not even moving. He's just done. Whose turn is it? Cave Sickles 4 through 6. That's your guys.
Yep. Okay. So Cave Sickle 4 is making an attack at range 1, 2, 3, 4 at Rook. Rook's gonna dodge.
Has 2 allies within SOI.
Thanks, dodge.
Great dodge.
2 allies coming in with 7. That's a miss. Then
Goodness.
moving to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage within movement range.
With tiebreaker being initiative.
Yeah, because I don't think it can get to
Wait,
Patrick.
did Nightingale get her free heal from Sentient Bodysuit when her turn started?
She did, yeah. She took another damage from
Oh, okay.
infection. Okay, so it looks like he is going to go to Nightingale. And he can get there without provoking a break attack. So then make a melee attack. Follow up, inflict poison force 10. So Nightingale's going to dodge with expiation. God damn it.
Thanks, Dodge.
I'm going to go ahead and use my encounter reroll from Enchanted Piercing.
Good luck.
Okay, so we're now at 12. Which is actually going to be plus 1 more, 13.
13.
Now
this guy
has
doesn't
no
have any-
allies within
yeah.
sphere of influence.
So he's rolling some Gatto dice.
Yeah, so that's a miss. Nightingale. Why not? We'll counter.
Yeah, you could spend a stamina to wall. Oh, you get it for free.
Do I?
From XP. Yeah, if you successfully dodge, you get a free counter off of the armor.
Oh, that's right.
So might as well wallop him. I think you just gave yourself an extra stamina, though.
I did, you're right.
This is the first time you've ever hit somebody with the staff, right?
Yeah.
And that might be a... Oh, no, not on an elder, but it'll be a lot of damage.
Oh, but not good. This is going to kill it.
Wait, really? Hold on, what is the achievement? Oh, you have to defeat 3 in a single turn. Oh no, because it's got wilt on it too. I mean, you don't have to counter.
Is it an option? I mean, the way it's phrased.
No, it's an option. It's always an... You could
Okay.
always choose to not use an ability.
Yeah, then I will hold off on that. I mean, I still dodged, but I will not take the free counter.
Oh yeah, you could have killed it for sure.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm buying 4 magic. I guess I wouldn't have to buy the symbols, do I?
The symbol use is optional.
Okay, so that's
So
I
you
could do
could-
5 more damage to it.
You could choose to just do the minimum damage. But
Yeah,
what about
let's-
wilt? Wilt is not optional.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So that would kill it. Okay, so yeah, not doing that. God, the DM of this game is so reasonable. All right, so
I feel like the mechanics of this game are so much better than all the other board games like this. Like
Really?
when I play any of the other ones or watch video of them being played, I'm just sitting there going, God, this is so much worse than Middara. Especially you, Gloomhaven.
oh, he's throwing it out. Okay, Elder Cave Sickle number 5 is can it move and attack an opponent within range 4? Yeah,
It's
from the
like,
nearest opponent.
That's clearly Rook.
It's going to move there. And then he's attacking. He's got 2 within the sphere of influence. Rook is going to dodge. Oh, nice dodge.
Did you get a good one? You got a good one.
So 14 and the 9 misses. So that's it for number 5. Number 6. Yeah, it is not within range, so it's going to move here and attack Rook. Also 2 in its sphere of influence. Rook, yeah,
Careful.
I'll spend a...
You only have 5 armor. Not you're still pretty invincible.
That's true. And this is the first round still, right? So I'm not gaining any stamina on my turn. Yeah, I'm not gonna dodge this. So let's see.
Big old bunch of miss.
That is a big old bunch of miss, and that's it for these cave sickles. Water Loa.
Alright, Water Loa. Is there a figure within SOI with an effect? An effect? Yeah, oh yeah, Remy's got 2 fucking effects. So it's gonna remove a positive effect from an opponent, which is barrier, so barrier goes goodbye. Then after it does that, is there an opponent with an SOI? Yes, there are. Opponent with the lowest conviction value, which would be Remy. So it's casting on Remy. And it got an 11 force. And Remy's conviction is 2 white. Oh no. That's really shitty. It's gonna do a lot of damage because it's based on the difference rolled. It's gonna do like 6 magic damage. What I could do is I could use enchanted piercings to re-roll this shit. Should I re-roll the 4 or just the 3? What, do I have an option? Any of your dice. What can I get on this die? I could get a 5, a
Which
6,
one is
or
it?
a 7.
Is it teal?
No, white.
Oh.
Let me roll
Yeah, I
them
think white
both.
D6s.
I made that one worse. So that's an 8. I do have intervention. Reroll all dice you just rolled. I don't know. I guess I'll just take the 8. So, what did mean lady roll? She got a 10. No, an 11. So it's 3. It's gonna be 5 magic damage. All I did was save myself 1 damage. Five magic damage, unpreventable. And then also a water token will be spawned.
I don't like it.
I don't like it, he says. A light water 1/1 will be spawned underneath Remy. So she can't dodge now. Then the low is done.
Cave Sickles 1 to 3.
1 to 3. Alright, starting with number 1. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can attack everybody it wants to over there. So, nearest opponent, then make a ranged 4 attack, and it's going to attack Zeke, it looks like. So, Zeke will utilize his Hoodie of Deflection. And he will roll a dodge.
Oh, and he can...
He can what?
Well, I was just saying, if the dodge... if thing misses, he can counter for free at range.
Yes, he can. Now, he only rolled 4 books, so he's going to use Nimble Fighter, his passive ability on his card, to reroll his dodge roll. And he turned it into a dodge of 3 plus his defense of 11. He's got a 14. Now, this little fucker has no allies within SOI because of the wall.
Right.
So this little fucker missed. And because he missed, Zeke can counter for free because of the hoodie, firing back with his privateer crossbow for a 12. A 12 is a hit of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a hit of 7 against this little red guy. Chance to poison, but it doesn't matter because sickles are immune to poison. So that's it for that sickle's turn. Purple sickle, can it move and attack within range 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, it stands its ground. Orange sickle can, though, so it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this guy was in green terrain. He takes 1 less damage from that shot. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. It's also going to attack Zeke, who doesn't have any more dodges. He really doesn't have any more dodges. What a loser. Okay, well, he's just going to have to hope for the best. So this guy's got 1 within SOI, so he's rolling 2 orange. And he actually missed because Zeke has Ghost Canister, giving him 2 defense, so he missed. Zeke cannot counter again, however. So that is the end of the Elder Cave Sickles' turn. That makes it Earthloa's turn.
All right. Well, nobody to give
save them all.
barrier to. No opponents adjacent. Can't move and attack an opponent within reach to, so it's just moving towards the nearest opponent. The nearest is clearly Remy, so he's going to take the long way around.
He's going to move right into the pit. Hey, can the Loa break through the wall?
There's the Loa. God, he's going to start giving those Sickles barrier. God damn it.
Well, yeah. Oh, that's right.
Thankfully,
Well,
I
if
think
you
damage
soften
there
them
for it.
all up, then if you then use a triple, you know, it won't matter. The barrier won't matter against Courage Stifle.
Right.
But you have to do some damage to all three of them so that you can kill them with 10s.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's the Earth Loa. Rook, what is Rook going to do?
Just do 10 damage to 5 and 6? I don't know.
Well, he could lock it in with a grenade. Possibly right now.
I mean, the grenade's only going to hit 2 targets.
2 targets, and he's got 4 stamina, so... But it's still... I don't want to use that grenade, necessarily.
Yeah, I would save it. There's going to be times when you're probably going to want to use it more than you want to use it now.
Yeah, so I think... we want to get back up to full stamina for next turn. So I can spend 3, but I think I'm only just gonna... Yeah, that's what I'll do. So I'll spend 2 to Courage Stifle number 6.
Sounds good.
Okay, it's not dodging.
You get all your dodges back and everything, too.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, so 12. Force
that's good.
12.
What? Remember, you can use Forebode against enemies' conviction.
Okay, yeah, let's do that then. God damn it, it's even better.
Fuck! What? Hacks!
Okay, so that misses. Spend 1 point to do the re-equip action.
Re-equipping.
And then once per encounter to throw a purple at number 6. Five piece.
Next round, you won't be able to kill him, though, right? Because you won't have enough stamina?
Well, I'm hasted, so unless that goes away, and I don't think it will, I'll get 4.
Oh, you're hasted. Nice. Perfect. Yay, haste.
And yeah, so that's going to be it for Rook. Remy.
Alright, so Remy certainly can't kill them all this round. Not even close. She's just gonna go after the Loa. We gotta get this water Loa off our ass first. So... But she might be able to soften up, since she can do her 2 attacks thing, If she moves a Jace... Well, let's see. Where is she on stamina? We got 4 points. Yeah, she'll fly. She'll fly to... Oh, that's a shitty place to be, though. Because then she can't dodge. Okay. She'll fly to here. She might not even need to fly. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, she does need to fly. Okay. So she flies to here. Then she will use Chains of Command to attack the Loa with Reach. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, she ignores symbols, but still pretty good. Oh, I'm just going to re-roll that shit like Zeke. 8, 9, 10. Re-roll that 8. It's 13. Okay, that's a hit of 4. Ignores all the symbols, but she does get her passive from Hammerhelm. So she did do 5 damage. Fortunately, that's not enough. She could, as a follow-up, spend 1 stamina point. Oh, no, she just spent 2 stamina to do that. She doesn't have any stamina left. No symbols. I don't think she can finish off that Loa, but what she can do is attack this Cave Sickle with Scimitar Swallow. So she'll attack number 1. Oh, shit. Well, hopefully she didn't kill it. There's a lot of damage. Well, I don't have to use all the symbols, right? And I don't have to use the top-heavy axis thing either. So let's just see what we've got. We've got 15. 15 versus a 10. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. 11 damage. 12. Fuck, that's 12 damage, but I don't have to use all those symbols. So that is a one-shot if I wanted it to be. But I don't want it to be. So, I can just not use the star?
Yeah, you can spend... I think you can spend as many as you want. So you could do 11 points of damage to it.
Yeah. Alright, I'll just do 11 then. Wait, how come it's got 6 damage on it already? Did Zeke shoot that thing? No. Did I do damage to this Cave Sickle already? Or is that left over from another encounter or something?
Was there a dodge with a counter? Did Zeke counter it?
Oh, I think he did. Hold on, did he? He did. Alright, well I'm attacking orange then. Because I didn't see that that one was damaged. So I'm attacking orange and doing 11 to it. And then... she doesn't have stamina left to do anything else special. She does have fight drive, but like... she shouldn't really hit anyone else. If she hits number 1... the potential exists for her to do too much damage, even without spending symbols. Right?
Right.
So I think she should just stop. And she didn't have any more stamina. So yeah, she's done. Which means it's Patrick's turn. What's he gonna do? What's that crazy kid gonna do?
Well,
He is hurt.
I don't... Yeah, he's hurt. I think we're gonna pop a couple energy tokens.
He can use a purple dye to soften somebody up, though, which is nice.
Yeah, so what I was trying to figure out was how can I get into range with his free movement, soften up our last guy, number 5 there, and then use his movement to get out of the way, but I don't think it can be done.
Well, let's see. He can do the 2 squares of free movement for free. And then he could move, you know, his... Oh, right. He's not going to be able to get up there because he needs to be within 4.
Yeah.
So he needs to be here to attack with the knives. Wait, if he moves... Oh, no. It's not... It doesn't give him diagonal movement.
Yeah, that's what I kept getting hung up on that. Like, oh, I can do it.
I would say just leave him in harm's way and have him, like, heal himself a little bit or something.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll spend half of our energy tokens to heal up Sick.
Yeah, because if he just moves...
Well, yeah, we can use the free movement to get away, right?
Right.
You can move action here. Throw purple die for 5. Six points of damage. And then exhaust like the shadows and step back 2.
Yeah, there you go. And now all of your 3 are softened up, so they're all within killable range for...
Right.
And he's got 1 energy token left? Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, now I had to spend stamina to do all of that along with energy.
Well, the heal doesn't cost any stamina, so you only spent 2 stamina. 1 to move and 1 for the throwing knife.
Oh, that's right.
So he's actually got a couple left over.
Yeah. Okay, so setup round went pretty well on this side.
Yeah, you're set up over there. Hopefully, if you get the achievement, that'll make things easier on my side. I won't have to worry about it. Oh, I guess we're ready for the next round. So it's Rook's turn. Can he do it? He's going to have full stamina at any time.
Okay. Sorry, my dog was acting up.
Oh, that's fine. So now's your chance. You could
Yeah, full stamina. Here we
theoretically
go.
And what kind of rerolls do you have to force
Oh
them
no,
to fail?
shit.
What?
I can't. I don't
Why?
have my shield. I'm only doing 8s.
Oh
I
no!
did the re-equip.
The re-equip. Oh, you're only doing 8s. 8s will not kill.
8s?
Wait.
No, 8s will still kill them all.
Oh yeah. They're all hurt
Okay.
bad enough.
Okay.
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're only doing
Good,
8s, but
good.
8s is enough. 8s is enough. I believe there was a
8s
show
is
like
enough.
that.
Yeah. So, Courage Stifle number 1 against
I think you get your forebode back as well at the start of your turn. So
You're
if
right,
one
I
of them
do.
rolls high, you can make them re-roll it with that. Then Nightingale might have some ways to make them re-roll if they roll well.
Right. Okay. So yeah, we're going up with Force 11.
And which
there
one are you
can-
killing first?
Number 4.
Number 4. Okay, that's not good.
So that resisted. We'll have him re-roll with Forebode.
All right, he's dead.
Much better. Dead.
Now you definitely have to kill the other 2.
All right. So 2 more stamina. killing number 6.
Killing number 6.
Force 10.
11.
Force 11.
All right.
Dead.
2 down. Come on now.
All right. Number 5.
Don't fuck it up now.
Okay. Wand of Hindsight coming online.
Okay, hopefully this isn't a Zeke reroll. Don't make it worse. Don't make it worse. Oh,
Didn't
yes.
make it worse.
Awesome.
Okay, so Force 13.
You got it now because even, I was going to say,
You
even
rolled
if they roll that, you could
15.
use fortune telling to fucking nix that shit.
Yeah, I want to see if there isn't a non-fortune telling thing, but I don't think there is. So yeah, fortune telling, that 8 is 3. And it's dead.
You did it!
Achievement!
You got the achievement. That was great. You send cave sickle limbs in all directions. Gain 1 random common relic. So another relic from the current loot tier. Shuffle those up while I mark the achievement down.
Did spend the bottled blessing.
Worth it. Very worth it. That's the common relic pile right there. Ooh, what's that?
Doom Break. At any time, gain a stamina point. When you use this ability, roll the black. Oh. That's
wow,
pretty
that's
cool.
actually pretty nice. Every round you could get an
every
extra
round.
stamina from
Stamina.
that as long as you don't roll the skull.
Right.
You're stockpiling a lot of relics over here.
Well, no, I gotta make a decision here because I've got too many items. I think I'm gonna send the health relic on over.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna need 2 planks.
I would equip Doombreak and get rid of the chipped chitin.
That's right, I can do that, right?
Yeah, you can immediately equip it when you get an item like that. I mean, the chipped chitin can come in very handy, but think about how often does Rook take a heavy amount of damage?
Right.
And he actually has...
At
he
any
has the
time.
barbed breastplate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, at any time.
So I'm gonna exhaust it.
Oh yeah, we get a loot card too. I'm killing those 3 sickles.
Oh no!
What'd you do?
I
You
rolled the
immediately
skull.
rolled the skull?
Yeah. I mean, I
Well,
still get a stamina point, but
You still get a
of
stamina
course that was
point,
going to happen.
but it flips, so you won't get to use it again until we get a restore. You do get a loot card from those 3 cave sickles.
Nice. 9 more gold.
9 more gold. Alright, now I don't have to worry about the achievement. I could try to get it too, just for fun. But I'm not going to probably bother with it now.
It looks like you've got a couple turns coming up. I've got to take the dog out one last time, so I'll be back in a few.
Okay, no problem. So it looks like Cave Sickles 1 through 3 are gonna go. Cave Sickle 1 is gonna attack Remy. Remy's gonna dodge this with a cult shirt. Oh no, skull dodge. Skull dodge is bad, but she's gonna have to take it. Man, I should re-roll that skull dodge. Should I re-roll that skull dodge? I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to use a bottled blessing to re-roll the skull dodge into a dodge of 2, which will give her a defense of 12. The sickle is rolling. The sickle is rolling 2 orange. Oh no, it's still got a 12. Fuck, I was hoping it would miss so that I could counter and stop his follow-ups. That's the whole reason I used the bottled blessing. But it still hit. That sucks. You know what? I didn't have to use that bottled blessing. I could have used this intervention token instead, so I'll use that. Okay, so it still hit. And it got a 12. It hit for 0 plus 1, 2. So it did 2 damage, which is fine because reduced physical damage dealt to you by 2 on the too many belts, so she takes 0 damage. And actually, she can... Oh, no, only if she successfully dodged the attack, which she didn't because it was still... It still landed a hit. So, she does not get to counter. The bad news on that is that means the... That means the Cave Sickle gets to attack again with his follow-up attack. So she'll dodge this. And she's got an 11. And it misses. That's great. It does not get its 3rd follow-up. She still can't counter. Okay. Number 2. Move and attack an opponent within range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to attack her. Oh, she's standing in green terrain. I would have changed that one attack to a miss. Would have changed it to a miss. Wouldn't have even gotten the follow-up. And she could have countered. And she didn't have to spend her intervention token. Sweet. So she can counter, actually. And she will. Well, that's a 9. She can hammer helm this to a 12. So on its turn, she hits it for 2, 3, 4, 5. And top heavy axe, 6, 7. Kill. She kills number 1 on its own turn with the counter. Now this guy comes and is attacking Remy. Now she'll dodge with belts. She's got a 12 plus 1 from the green terrain. Basically a 13. And it's attacking with 0 allies within SOI. Oh, and it got exactly a 13. What a jerk. So it did hit. But how much damage does it do? 0 plus 1, 2, 3. It does 3 damage. She does get to reduce by belts, so she only takes 1 point. She doesn't have any armor. She takes 1 point from that. Now Cave Sickle number 3 gets to go. And it's attacking Remy in melee. She's going to dodge with defensive core. Oh, and that's a skull dodge. So this time she will use the intervention token to reroll the skull dodge to another skull dodge. Shoot. Well, I guess she's just going to live with that. Which means number 3 is going to be attacking her with these dice. Oh, and it missed! Successful dodge! She can't counter again because she's already exhausted the occult shirt. But it missed, which means it does not get its 2 follow-up attacks, which is fantastic. So she managed to get through getting attacked by all 3 of those sickles, only taking 1 damage, and she killed one with a counter. That's fucking great. It's fucking great. Okay. So that's it for the sickles. Then it's Remy's turn. So Remy gets all of her stuff unexhausted. All of her stuff. She gets 3 stamina points. Now Remy is going to Chains of Command attack the Water Loa. Maybe she should just let Zeke handle the Water Loa. Maybe what she's actually gonna do is she could use Scimitar Swallow to free move and attack. I think she'll just attack the orange sickle. When does this Water Loa go and when does Zeke go? Zeke goes before the Water Loa, so that's great. Zeke can probably finish off the Water Loa. So she's going to attack Orange Cave Sickle. Alright, that's decent. That's a, it's a 12. 12 versus 10 is a hit of 2. 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. 6 damage against Orange is enough to kill it because it already had 11 damage. So she kills that one. Then, for 1 stamina, she gets to, after resolving an attack in which you defeat an opponent, end the current action and all abilities, move up to 3 spaces, then make an attack. So now she can go 1, 2, 3. She has not yet triggered the red totem. She can go 1, 2, 3, and she can attack that one, which she will do. Okay, she got a 12. It's a hit of 2. 3, 4, 5. She can exhaust this for books. 6, 7. A hit of 7 damage on that one. And then she could use her fight drive to attack again, which she will. Got a 6 and a 4. She's going to use Hammerhelm to reroll the 4. Don't be a Zeke reroll. It's not a Zeke reroll. It's a fucking kill. 14, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. That's a super kill. They're all dead. What a badass. Elder Cave Sickles, get the fuck out of here. We're done with you. Drawing a loot. Got 10 more gold. We're up to 92 gold. Perfect. Could not have gone better. Alright. That was great. Remy's done. Nightingale's turn, and I'm going to take a super fast 2-minute break. Stick around, stay tuned, don't touch that dial. I'll be right back in just 2 minutes. Hashtag super fast. You know what time it is? That's right. It's ice time. 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 It is time for ice. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. Ice time. It is time for ice. Back.
Samesies.
Cool. Welcome back, Tim.
Thanks. So we get through Cave, Sickles, and Remy.
Yeah, she had a great turn. They all attacked her. She only took 1 point of damage. She killed one of them with a counter. Then her turn came up and she killed the other two.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
Didn't do it all in one turn, though. So she didn't actually get the achievement, but you already got it. So that's great. So that's it. She took her turn. The Cave Sickles took their turn. That makes it Nightingale's turn.
Okay, well. That looks to me like SOI. Yeah, okay, so she's gonna move up.
Like some dodgy ass SOI. Close enough, yeah. I think it's questionable enough that you could go either way.
Right. Okay, so we've spent a stamina point to move up there. I'm going to go ahead and take another point of damage.
Yeah, you are.
And this time also spend a stamina point to cast haste on myself.
Secure your own mask before assisting your child with theirs.
Yeah, what you said. And yeah, now we're going to euthanize this Cardinal Earth Loa.
I just say that because every time when I would play Nightingale and she had haste, I always had her cast haste on herself before anyone else. So
Yeah, it's probably the smart thing to do.
Thought about the mask thing, you know, when you're on an airplane and they're like, put your own mask on before you help anybody else. Ignore your suffocating child.
Yeah, they don't. They'll be fine.
It's probably good advice, though.
All right. So unfortunately, I don't have an extra stamina point to use the rod here. Let's go ahead and cast Euthanize on the Earthlow. Not good at all. So reroll is not in my purview right now. So I guess I will go ahead and just discard.
We do have
both
intervention if you wanted to use it for that. Not sure what the odds are of that being a Zeke reroll. Actually, 4 is the second lowest roll on the die, so odds are good of it improving, but...
So yeah, I think we will go ahead and intervene. Good call. Okay, 6. I am going to go ahead and add 1. Make it 7. So 13.
Pretty good. This conviction isn't amazing. Pretty decent, but...
That's a hit. So he's going to take 6 big magic damage.
6 big magic damage.
20% of his health gone and wilted.
And wilted, which is really nice against an Earthlow with all that armor.
Okay,
GG.
so
Double G.
that's going to be it for Nightingale.
And the Earthloa gets to go
Earthloa.
now.
Okay, so is there another ally in us? No. Is there one? No. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? Might be able to. Let's see.
I can't.
Nope. So he is just going to move towards Nightingale there.
You know, with that increased SOI, Nightingale could pretty much infinitely kite an Earthloa.
Yeah. That's true.
Well, I mean, until she ran out of space.
Yeah. But I think it's actually a good idea. I might hang back and, at least for a round, let it come in. Keep it at range. We'll see how it goes.
You can
Zeke.
get a condemn on it. Of course, you've already used fortune telling, but condemn can still kill even without fortune telling. So
Yeah.
Zeke. Well, I left the Waterloo with the hope of Zeke being able to finish it off. What's he got in terms of... He doesn't have SOI to Remy anymore, so he's going to move... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's his agility? Oh, you can't jump out of water. Because he's not hasted, so he only gets the 3. I guess he's going to stay in the water because he doesn't have enough movement to get out of the water without burning more stamina. So I guess he's going to stay in the water. He doesn't love it, but hopefully the Loa will be dead, so then he won't be in any actual peril. So the first thing he's going to do is give another barrier and intervention to Remy. He's also going to heal Remy. None of that cost any stamina. Then he's going to shoot the Loa with his teal and orange dice. He really only needs to get any kind of hit because the 3 damage from the barbed arrows alone will kill it. That is not any kind of hit at all. That is profoundly lousy. So he's going to use the quiver to reroll the teal die. There we go. There we go. It's dead.
Nice.
It's dead. So the Loa's out of here. Get a loot card. Oh, item loot. Roll 2 white dice. 2 white dice come up. An 8?
Relic.
That's like the 3rd relic we've pulled in this
Yeah.
encounter. Common relic. Might get that other Hemlock and Seer. I gotta not look at the screen or else I'll cheat. I'm not looking. Oh, I got another Doom Break. Another Doom Break. Well, that's pretty nice. I think he's... I think the Sickle Venom's gonna go for now.
Run into a lot of cave sickles. Can't exactly poison them.
I think the Venom is gonna go to the stash. And at any time, he can gain an SP. Let's roll the black. Aha! He didn't destroy his.
Nice.
He can't really do anything with that other SP right now, but that's fine. He killed the Loa, that's what matters. He healed Remy, he buffed Remy, we're good. That makes it the Water Loa. Nope, you don't get a turn, you're dead. It's Patrick's turn.
Well, I don't think he really wants to do much still. Patrick's
Looks like he's going to have full
not
stamina.
gonna run up. I mean, throwing at this thing is going to be all but useless with that 5 armor.
Yeah, the throwing knives are trash against the Earth Loa.
Not really going to be charging in to do a big melee attack here right now.
Yeah, he's kind of garbage right now.
Yeah. So we're just, you know what? I'm going to just move him as far out of the way as we can get him. So that's Patrick. Shuffling. All right, Rook. Well, we aren't going to be able to kite because of where Nightingale ended up. So Rook better move in a position to be the Earth Loa's target.
Move a Jace.
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
Oh yeah, you still have the axe equipped.
Oh, okay. So yeah, first of all, full boat stamina,
Oh.
as you might say.
I
What's
just
wrong?
checked. Maw of the I was hoping Maw of the Warden did irreducible damage, but it does physical, so that ability sucks against the armor. But
Yeah,
what is it that does irreducible?
Wilt.
Ah, yes, Wilt.
So okay, full stamina. We're gonna move.
Oh yeah, Remy's axe ability does irreducible also.
Maybe this. No, this is something else. So we moved at 1. We're gonna re-equip at 1. Pull the maul back out.
Remod.
And then why not a courage stifle?
You know what? While you're re-equipping, you could unequip that flipped relic that's useless
Oh,
to you
yeah.
now. and
But I
put-
don't have a relic to. Oh no, I do have one. Yeah.
You could put markings of strength on and get 4 more health. Yeah.
Thanks. Yes. 24 health.
That's beefy.
Yeah, Rook has some beef. Okay, down to 1 point of stamina to courage stifle. What's the Earth Loa doing? Not a damn thing.
Getting his courage stifled is what he's doing.
Yeah, force 12. He had some courage, but no more.
Now he has 10 more damage. Too bad Wilt doesn't add to that.
Yeah, that would be nice. But it will add to his useless break attacks if he can manage to land one.
True, true.
So Rook's going to hold that last stamina point in reserve and pass things over to Patrick.
Patrick.
His usefulness has not improved.
I mean, he could run up and punch the Loa for some Wilt damage.
Yeah. But I want to keep I want to keep Rook as the only adjacent person to him so I don't trigger the knockback.
Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Of course,
So really
Patrick
is
actually can stick and move, though. I mean, I don't know if he has enough
That's
movement
true.
to actually do this, but you can move up, attack, and then use like the shadows to get away.
Yeah, I'll at least get him in towards the action here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll move up.
Like the Shadows is an actual discipline that you can buy. I've got it right here in this deck. It's on the short list for Remy.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, free movement as an exhaust is great.
Free movement that doesn't provoke break attacks too. So that's pretty handy. Yeah, I usually always take that with at least one character. Plus, then it opens up being able to take tier 2 purple cards, which means you can get False Idol, which is another extra free attack every single round.
You know, I think he can actually spend 2 more points. Down to 2. Move 1, 2, 3, 4. Last 2 points to attack.
One day you will click that thing correctly.
I know, right?
Yeah, and then he can still use like the Shadows to get away afterwards.
Yeah. So, okay, melee attack. Oh, his card doesn't have the cool dice.
Oh no! To roll the actual dice. We could just take that as your roll. No.
Right. 9. Not doing a damn thing.
9 ain't doing shit. Not even
Nobody-
enough to trigger the wilt.
Right. Nobody's got a ally re-roll. Okay. Well, then we're just going to go ahead and exhaust. Like the Shadows. Step back.
Perfect.
So, not as useless as first believed. Zeke.
Alright, Zeke is going to unexhaust everything. He's going to get his 3 stamina. He's going to attempt to get another point of stamina. Well, he does get another point of stamina. Man, Doombreak's actually pretty nice.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the skull is just one out of 6, so that thing can work for you for a while.
He's gonna give himself intervention for 1 point. She's already got barrier and intervention. I don't know if I'm gonna bother to give himself barrier at the moment. Then again, I don't know if I want him to be the one to trigger the red totem either. So maybe he will just give himself barrier and just kind of move up a little bit. So that cost him 1. And he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does that hit the totem? No, it doesn't. So he'll just move to there. Save a point of stamina and be done. Earthlow's turn.
All right, let's see what happens here. We're not giving anybody barrier. There's not more than one opponent adjacent. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? Okay, move to be within reach 2 of the nearest opponent.
So it won't move.
So it won't move. Just going to make an attack. Oh, this is not gonna be great.
Assume you're
Rook's
gonna
gonna
dodge.
dodge.
Ooh,
Thanks, dodge.
skull dodge. Forebode doesn't even help with that.
Okay.
What the fuck? Dice is rolling? Oh shit. Oh, but I only
Okay.
got a 10. It's not gonna hurt you.
Yeah. but that follow-up is a pain in the ass.
That follow-up is a pain in the ass. So you get to roll conviction against force 12.
Right. Well, let me see. First of all, he's not doing it. Yeah, he doesn't do any damage.
Although you could use forebode to try to make him miss if you wanted to, or you could just save forebode for your own roll.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like 6 is probably a pretty low roll on that green dice.
Yeah, there's only two lower than that on that die.
I think 4 is the lowest teal dice.
Yeah, so
Here,
that's no good.
Yeah, so I don't want to reroll that, but let's see if I can get some decent conviction here.
2 white.
Oh,
Our
2
conviction
white.
pretty much sucks across the board.
Yeah.
I thought somebody had a really... Oh, no, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind.
Okay, well, I'm going to re-roll the 3. No, I'm not. I can't get an 8.
You could. Wait, you only need a 12. You could roll
that's
a
right, it's
7 on
12.
that white die. If you got a
Yeah.
7, you'd make it. Oh,
Not
close.
enough.
Close.
Okay, so he cannot be pushed backwards. So he's just going to take 3 irreducible damage and is inflict paralyzed.
Yep, that sucks.
And that's it for the Earth Loa.
Well, it did its job. Okay, Remy. Well, Remy's gonna have to break a totem over here. So she's not hasted. She only gets 3 stamina. She's gonna move 1, 2, and pop this red totem and see what we get. So wait, let me make sure I deduct her stamina for moving. She moved 2, red totem. There's nothing on the next one. No, okay. In the corner, you see a cave sickle clawing at an old chest. Spawn 1 cave sickle adjacent to this token and place a random loot token in the space this token occupied. Oh, well, that's no big deal. So we get a random loot token. Place that. And 1 cave sickle. Which she can promptly just kill, probably. So that 1 cave sickle gets to go into the... Oh, you already did that. Good. Alright. Well, she's still got her staminas, so she attacks the cave sickle. Oh, that's a shit roll. Well, I guess she'll use Hammer Helm. Reroll both dice. What the fuck is this? Big old bunch of nuff. Well, that's it. She's done. She's just done.
Nuth, bud.
Oh, she does have an intervention token. Alright, I'll use it. Big old bunch of nuff. What? Why? Why? 3 rolls in a row of 2 dice, both being bad? I mean, the 5 is only marginally bad, but it's still bad. 3 rolls in a row. Bad dice. Big old bunch of nuff. Alright, well, that's the end of her turn. Good job, Remy. Now the cave sickle gets to go. It's got an opponent adjacent. It's attacking. She might be able to dodge and get a good counter off, though. That happened last time she got attacked by the cave sickles. So she is going to dodge. No skull. Oh! Oh!
Nice.
She's got a 15. She got a 15. And then on roll the 4. It misses, and she does get to counter now. Maybe now she can redeem herself. Oh, that was almost another 7. Well, it is a hit of 1, 2. She might as well exhaust the War Axe for the books. Oh, shit. Well, it was 1, 2, 3. It was 3. It's 4 damage is what it is. It's 4 damage. Shouldn't
For not even on her turn, damn it.
Exactly. Because on her turn, she did jack shit. She did
Right.
bump kiss. Is that a word?
Bupkis, I think.
Is it bup kiss? Yeah,
Yeah.
not bump kiss. She did bump kiss. All right. Cave Sickle went. It does not get its 2 follow-up attacks because it got countered. Take that, Cave Sickle. Nightingale.
All
Still
right.
got an Earthloa living over there.
So we're getting 4 back.
4 big stams.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and heal 1. And take 1 to give Patrick haste.
Ooh. Here's a haste token. Oh, that's your haste token.
There's 1.
There's 1.
Now we're going to go ahead and attack the Earthloa. We're going to euthanize.
Oh!
Okay, I am going to go ahead and exhaust and spend a stamina.
Fuck yeah, you are. It was 8, we know.
Whatever. I know, I was just trying to get this, but I guess the symbols don't matter.
So spending another stamina to get a teal die on the extra damage, and
you know what? I am going to go ahead and discard my last energy token. I didn't have 3. Just to make it 14.
Just to make it 15.
Just to make it 15.
Very low odds that it makes it.
Yeah, and it didn't.
Now you get to roll the extra, you get to do a bunch of magic damage, you get to inflict condemn.
Oh!
And maximum!
14 to kill it.
To kill it! What were the odds of that? Of rolling the max and killing it with... Oh, that was
2
beautiful.
8s in a row. That was that 1 in 36 situation Knox was telling us about.
Double 8s. 8 was enough. You also get a loot token. I mean card, not a token.
Card.
Come on, monster loot. No?
10 big gold.
We're over 100 gold for this side quest so far. Nice.
Okay, that is all of her stamina and the end of her turn in the round.
Well, that was perfect.
Okay, Patrick.
Oh,
I think
did
we
you
can all
reshuffle already?
agree. Yeah.
Nice.
I think we can all agree is encounter MVP.
Yeah, he's really getting it done. What's his strength? Does he have good strength? Oh, he does have good strength.
He's moving up to... Oh, does he? Yeah, that's right. I remember thinking he was a little bit rookish. So he's
There's
just
really
gonna...
no point to opening that passage now, is there?
No, I don't think so. I mean, depending on what's on this blue totem, who knows, but...
Oh, you're right. We got to see the blue totem before we decide anything. We have a lot of loot tokens sitting on the board to be collected. Hopefully we spawn something else, because... Oh, that cave... You know what? I should just leave that cave sickle alive for a little while. Until
Why?
something else spawns, just so we don't
Oh.
start collecting a bunch of urgency tokens.
Well,
But-
I think Nightingale is going to. Well, no, actually, she won't this turn. So, yeah, Rook is going to trigger the blue totem this turn.
Nice. Maybe it causes more loot to appear.
Maybe. Okay. So yeah, Patrick's just going to move there. Remy.
Oh, it's Remy's turn. Well, I guess I will kill this cave sickle because it's in my way. I mean, what I mean is, if Remy can possibly hit something.
Yeah, there's a cave sickle in between you and some treacherous spikes or poisonous fog.
Did she throw the dagger this fight? I know she did last. No, she hasn't thrown the dagger this fight.
No, she is not.
Not that she really needs to right now, but I'm re-equipping, I think, to get my quickened eye out instead of my fight drive. And I was considering pulling out the dagger. But I don't think I am going to pull out the dagger just yet. I mean, do I really need the Scimitar Swallows ability right now? I don't, actually. So I will pull out the dagger. So then she's just attacking with the top-heavy axe. Come on, could I get a good roll for once? Well, that's an acceptable-ish roll. Do I want to Zeke re-roll this 5?
Dude, have you not learned your lesson?
I mean, there's 3 dice that are better and only 2 that are worse. So basically, what's the odds on that of it being better? There's a 3/5 chance of it being better. That's not true. There's also the same side I could roll again. There is literally a 50-50 chance of it being better.
Right.
Okay, well, let's just see what she did with this roll. She got an 11. That's a hit of 1. 2, 3. She could get 1 out of that book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 damage, which is not enough to kill it. 5 damage. Oh, she could trigger the... Oh, she just re-equipped, though. So she didn't have an extra stamina point. I think it's only 5 damage, unless she does a reroll. Hammer Helm! Okay, I got the same exact number. It's fine. It's 5 damage. It's fine. This is fine.
Everything's fine. I'm fine. You're fine.
She didn't kill it, but she made it so that Zeke can kill it easily now. She could use Quickened Eye. I'm just worried that, like, Blue Totem is going to cause fucking, Darth Vader to come out or something.
Right.
Like, we don't know how dangerous Blue Totem is going to be.
Gather hidden cards, UM 8 through 12.
Yeah, and all the other extra cards are just multiple fucking initiative cards for the boss. It's got 6 initiative cards. What the fuck? No, I want to get that fucking thing out of the way, though, so I'm going to use Quickened Eye. I only need to do 3 friggin' points of damage. I'm rolling teal dice, for fuck's sake. Okay, boom, it's done. It's dead. Nice thing about 1 cave sickle spawning is you still get the loot card. for the
Oh, yeah.
swarm. 9 more. 111. And the thing is out of the way. Of course, now we're in dangerous territory, but that's okay. Remy's done. She's done. She's just done. Nightingale.
I think Nightingale's just going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, I could have thrown the purple at it and just killed it that way. That would have actually been smarter than using Quickened Eye, but that's okay. I'll stick with what I did.
All right, she heals 1. Everybody has haste. So
everybody over there in the fucking privileged side of the map.
Yeah, yeah. Haste privilege over here. You got intervention privilege over there.
And barrier.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you killed those 3 cave sickles in one turn. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Has
Okay, so
Rook gotten most... I feel like Rook has gotten most of the achievement.
Yeah, he kind of has.
Rook and Remy. Has anybody other than Rook and Remy even done a single achievement? Because I feel like the 2 of them have done everything.
Yeah, I think you're right. But I mean, it makes sense. They're the heavy hitters and the mobility guys. These 2 are utility more than anything else.
True.
Although Nightingale's putting up some numbers lately.
You're right, though, but it has been a team effort, and I feel like Nightingale's special things have made some of them possible that wouldn't have been.
Right. Yeah, the
Zeke
reroll
might have even
and
contributed
whatnot.
something too. Who knows?
Okay. I'm gonna re-equip.
I love re-equipping.
Coming back out with the Ethereum Couture, which has not been used this round.
Ooh, nice. It's a good one.
Getting some more re-rolls online.
Love re-rolls.
Also gonna bring in the second demon voucher.
Awesome. Love me a demon voucher. What are we missing from our complement of? So, in the current stack of consumables, there are no demon vouchers and only 1 bottled blessing. So, that's good. It means we have most of the reroll consumables already.
Okay, I think that's all she's gonna do. So, Cave Sickle is dead. Seek.
Oh, we're on to Zeke already, huh? Well, he's going to go for this loot right here. Okay, first of all, he's going to get his stamina. He's going to give intervention token to Remy. He's going to... doesn't need to heal. So then he's going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to move to here. He's going to spend 1 to collect the loot. The loot is bloot. It's bloot. Gain 5 gold and 2 random mundane consumables. Mundane specifically, huh? And 5 gold. Put the 5 gold up. Mundane consumables, not common consumables. So what I'm going to do is just draw, and if I happen to draw a common one, I'll just put it back.
Sounds good.
Just gonna shuffle, not looking, not looking. Okay, I gotta put that back. So we got a throwing knife and a juice box.
Okay.
And I believe he's basically full on consumables, so both of those are going directly to the stash. That's the end of his turn.
Okay. Rook. Well, let's see what this blue totem is, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, we'll do that.
Blue
Blue
totem. A group of cave sickles crawl out onto the stone bridge. They screech as they charge at you. Spawn 3 cave sickles adjacent to the space this totem occupied. Okay, so it's something easy. These cave sickles can
I'll just go ahead and set them up in 3 random adjacent squares that have no benefit for me whatsoever.
Okay. Well, there's your cave sickles. In fact, I'll take these cave sickles since nobody has any other monsters to control. Do they have an initiative card somewhere? They're going right after Rook. So Rook's turn continues. Blue totem can go away.
Okay, so that was in square 5 of his movement. So I think he's going to move here. Spend a stamina point to open the loot.
Yay.
It is green loot.
Green loot. Short paragraph is good news. Gain 10 gold and 1 random consumable.
10 gold. Also not looking. Okay, vitality juice box.
Straight to the stash. Or do you have room for it?
Nope, straight to the stash. Alright, so he is then going to... We're going to attack one of these things. Just
Might as well.
Number 3 there.
You have the technology.
Big hits.
Oh, good roll. Max
Big
roll.
number.
Rook the guy that just always rolls 8s. Or was it? No,
Oh,
it was
yeah,
Nightingale that rolled all the 8s that
Yeah.
time.
14 against their conviction.
And their conviction is shitty. Yep, nope. So it's 10
Okay,
damage.
so 10 damage to number 3.
It's a sad day when Rook isn't one-shotting Cave Sickles.
I agree. I agree. Okay, that's going to do it for Rook. Cave Sickles, 1 to 3.
Cave Sickles 1 to 3. All right, number 1. Is there an opponent within range 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, there is. Are you dodging? It's going to try to shoot you.
Yeah, let's do a dodge.
It's got a -1 to hit because it's shooting through its ally.
Actually, then I'm not going to dodge.
It's got 2, so it's rolling these dice right here. Got a 10.
That's a hit of 0.
Actually, it got him 9 with the -1 from its ally, so it actually missed.
Oh, you know what, bud? I fucked this up.
What'd you fuck up?
I was paralyzed. Rook was paralyzed.
Oh, shit.
He couldn't have done all of this.
That's true. I mean,
so we can undo all that real quick, or we can just have him be paralyzed next turn.
let's just have him be paralyzed next turn. It's easier
Okay.
than trying to figure out, reverse engineer a whole bunch of stuff.
Right.
Just have him. He was temporarily not paralyzed, but now he is.
Had that loot fever, but now the strain.
I mean,
of
I don't think it would have
well,
made that big of a difference. You know what I mean? Like,
right. He just wouldn't have gone this turn. We would have immediately started the next turn. And, you know, I don't know that these two would have triggered. I don't think anybody would have triggered the totems before him.
yeah. At worst, we would have gotten 1 urgency token waiting for him or something.
Yeah.
So,
So cave sickle number 1 is a 10. A hit
oh,
of
it's a
0.
9 actually. With
A
the
9, yeah,
penalty.
that's right.
So it misses, and after it misses, it's gonna move to the opponent with its only 1 opponent it can move to. So it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's going to attack you again in melee, but you're paralyzed. You can't dodge. So we're gonna just attack. Still has 2 allies within. So it got a 10. It barely hits you. Does no damage through your armor, but now you have to roll conviction against force 10 for poison.
Okay.
You can still roll conviction even when you're paralyzed.
No, I'm going to forebode.
Yeah. Wait, I don't know if you can forebode.
I can't, right? That's an ability.
Because when you exhaust that while you're paralyzed, I don't think you can.
Yeah, no, you can't. You're right. It's an ability. So
I mean, Oh yeah, she can't either. So I think you're taking the poison.
Yep, getting some poison.
We have a poison token sitting around here. Here it is. Here's a poison token for you.
Okay.
And that one's done. So then the purple one is also going to attack you at range with a -1. Same dice. It got a 14. -1 is 13. It's a hit of
So
3.
that's a hit. Yeah.
4, 5, 6 damage minus your 5 armor. So it's going to do 1 damage to you.
Okay, 1 damage.
And then it's going to try to move up adjacent to you, but it's got to jump over some pits. No, it doesn't have to jump over pits. It has to provoke break attacks, but you can't make a break attack right now, so it's just going to move to here and attack again. Oh, got a good roll. 15. Would have been a lot better to be paralyzed over here.
Yeah.
The little mistake we made actually kind of fucked you over, but
It did.
I think we'll be fine.
Yeah. So 15's a hit of 5.
Hit of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage minus your 5 armor. Gonna take 4. I don't think you can even use anything to
No, I don't think
reduce
so.
it or anything because of paralyzed. Can't even use Fate Engine or anything. So you're gonna take.
Yeah.
What did I say? Did you already take the damage?
I did, yeah. So we're up to 9 from 5.
You don't have to worry about getting poisoned again. So, that one's done. So then the orange one is also going to shoot at Rook with a -1. And it misses. And then it's going to try to move adjacent. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to move to here. And it's also going to attack in melee. And it's gonna 11, 1, 2, 3. It's not gonna get through your armor. So that's it. They're done.
Okay, and then reshuffle.
Oh, Rook goes first. So you're no longer paralyzed. Oh wait, yeah you are, because you still haven't actually skipped the turn.
Right, yeah. So I do regain stamina. I think it looks like I just can't do anything with it. So I gain immunity to paralyze.
You also have to take poison damage.
Yeah.
Purple die if you're reducible.
You want to roll
Rook's
that?
You can roll it. Rook's taking a lot of damage. Aha! 1.
1 pointed. Yeah, no. I'm grateful for this extra 4 health over here. So, okay, yeah, he takes the die, and that's it. Nightingale.
Nightingale's your character.
Yeah.
Do I want this oversized club? I remember using it in my last playthrough with Remy, and it was really good.
Nightingale moves to here. And then we're going to start euthanizing some fools. So against number 3.
Euthanizing fools.
Force 11.
Force 11. Got an 11. Sucks.
That does. Okay, we will go ahead and try it again.
Trying it again.
Force 12.
Force 12. Got a 6. Dead.
Not dead, no, just 6 damage.
You said on number 3?
Yeah.
He already had a bunch of damage.
Oh, did he? From what?
From your courage stifle.
Oh, okay.
Remember you walked up and courage stifled him
That's right.
for
Yeah.
10. Do you want to pick a different target, or do you want to kill that guy?
No, yeah, let's just kill him.
Alright, so he's dead.
That's going to be it for Nightingale. Zeke.
Okay, well, Zeke is way down here in the corner of uselessness. So he's going to use Doom Break. He doesn't need to use Doom Break. He's actually got... Well, later in the round, after he spends some stamina, he's going to use Doom Break, and that was his roll. So,
Sounds good.
does he need to intervention? No, nobody over here needs intervention and barrier. Okay. So he's going to move a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so he moves to there. That costs him 2 stamina. He's going to collect the loot, costs him 1. He's going to Doom Break and get 1 back. Not that he really needs it for anything, actually, but... he's collecting the yellow loot.
Uh-oh, he's collecting the...
Uh-oh, slightly longer paragraph. That's not good. Gain 1 random consumable. Then make a perception 10 check. Okay.
Oh, the right person opened this chest.
First, we get a random consumable. Not looking. We got a pager. Okay, hold on. I'll decide what to do with that in a second. First, I gotta make a perception check. Oh, he's got good perception. Alright, he made it. So, if you pass, you find a hidden compartment. The party gains 20 more gold. So we're up to 146 gold. And he got a pager. Pagers are really good. He should send something to the stash. I might send this phase token. Just because it seems like the least essential thing. I mean, we're not using the pagers a lot, but when you want to use one, you really want to use one.
Right. Yeah, and that magical balm is good.
He's about to use a balm, probably. Well, he might not need to. We may be able to just complete the... We've actually got all the loot, so as soon as we kill those 2 sickles, we could just step on the exit, and then your poison will be gone anyway.
Yeah.
So we might not need to cure the poison. So the phase token, I think, is going into the stash, actually. Even though it's a really useful item. Can only carry so many things.
Yeah, wouldn't that one have let you kind of get right across the gap?
Yeah, but, you know.
Pager.
I think he's going to put this balm in his pack and actually put the pager into his hand. I don't know if he's allowed to do all that. I don't think he's allowed to do that. I think he has to put it into his backpack because that's where the item that he's... He doesn't necessarily get a whole free re-equip just because he looted. That's all Zeke can do. Nobody on our side has any planks. I mean, but we don't... Zeke doesn't need to cross the chasm.
Right.
All that needs to happen is finish off those 2 sickles, and then Remy can fly to the exit or whatever. So Zeke doesn't need to do anything. So the cave sickles get to go again. So number 1 is adjacent to Rook. You're no longer paralyzed, so do you want to dodge?
Yes.
Okay, so he's going to attack you. Orange dice. Got a pretty good roll.
Okay, so 11 toughness, a hit of 2.
A hit of 2. That's 2, 3. That's only 4 damage, though.
Okay.
You got a counter?
Yeah, I've got a counter on my bone shaker.
Because that will interrupt his follow-up attacks if you do.
Okay.
Even if your counter is shitty.
10.
It's a hit of 0.
So
You,
if it
you don't
doesn't
have
do
any.
it-
You don't have any symbols or anything, right? So you're just.
no.
So you didn't hurt him, but you did stop him from doing his follow-up attacks.
I'll
So
take
that's
it.
Good, yeah. So then, the second guy there is going to do the same thing. Are you dodging this time?
Yep. Too many belts.
Ooh. What'd you get?
So I'm to 12 right now.
Hit you for 2, 3, 4 damage. So once again, same situation as last time. If you have
Right.
another counter.
No, I have plenty of stamina, so I can just counter with that, I assume.
Yeah, it only costs 1 point of stamina to counter if you dodged. So
Okay, so yep, countering. Another hit of 0.
all right.
So yeah, I guess that stops the follow-up attacks.
Yes,
It's
it
Remy's
does.
turn.
And they don't move or anything. So Remy has got 3 staminas. She's gonna fly. She's gonna fly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. She doesn't have enough stamina. Oh, she can throw the thief dagger just for
Ooh.
fun. It's not going to really do anything meaningful, but who cares? Just for funsies, she can throw the thief dagger. Do a purple die to number 1. Get you 5 damage. I mean, that actually does put him into courage stifle range, right? Because you're only doing 10, so you actually wouldn't have one-shot him. So that actually is potentially helpful.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so she's done because she can't do anything else with that 1 point of stamina, really. So, Padrick's turn.
Okay, Patrick. We're gonna move in here. Attack number 2.
Oof.
Miss a whole bunch. I'll go ahead and... Oh, I don't... Does he do any kind of damage if he does hit?
Pretty much the same as anyone else with 2 teal dice.
Yeah, I'm gonna save Nightingale's reroll for a magic effect, I think.
Did he have enough stamina to attack twice?
Oh, you know, that's a good question. I think he did. Because he would have gone up to 5 and then down. You can only regain up to 5 stamina points, right? You can't go over.
Right, unless you have something special that lets you.
Okay. So it would have been 1 for the movement, 2 for the... Fuck.
I think he's got 2 left.
Yeah, so he does. He'll go again. That's a bit more damage.
Yeah.
So what did they have? A
They have a
defensive
10.
Okay, so that's a hit of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm only seeing 6. You
Oh,
hit a
yeah, I'm
3
sorry.
and 3 shields, right?
I thought the 6 had 2 shields. So you're right, 6.
6 is good, though. Now they're both softened up into killable range.
Yep.
Is he
And then he'll
gonna, like,
exhaust
heal?
his, like the shadows to GTFO. And that's it for Patrick and the round.
Use his last energy token? Maybe heal Rook or something? You could.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah, let's get Rook 3 more.
I mean, he could either heal Rook or he could spend that thing to throw a purple die and maybe kill. I probably wouldn't kill it, though.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to shuffle the track unless there's anything else.
No? Sickles go first. How
Sickles.
nice. And 2 of them are still alive. So, red against Rook. Dodging or no?
Dodging.
Oh, he rolled good.
I did not, so I'm just at a 10.
Okay, this one's gonna hurt unless you use a thingy, probably. So it's gonna do 5, 6, 7, 8 damage minus your armor. So actually, it's only gonna do 3 damage.
3 damage plus I dodge, so 2 more off of that, so 1 damage.
Oh yeah, guess that ain't shit. Even when the monsters roll really good,
Yeah.
Rook is
Yeah,
still
no, they
pretty...
were only able to piece me up that one round because I couldn't dodge anything.
Yeah. But it does get its follow-ups, though. It gets a follow-up attack.
Okay.
Which you could also dodge if you want. Or not.
I
It's up to
will.
you. Okay. Oh, shit. Same roll.
Well, I have 1 more point of defense than
So you
I
have
did.
You have 11.
Yeah, I have 11.
4, 5, 6, 7 damage minus... Your armor plus belts will reduce that to 0.
Yeah, 0. So I'm going to spend another stamina point to counter.
Sounds good. That'll interrupt its last follow-up.
Hey, I hit it to 0.
Alright. It's fine. At least you denied it the last attack.
Yep.
Now, purple's attacking you. You got any dodges left?
1 last dodge.
Let's see it.
Of course.
Skull dodge. Okay. Well, this time he missed completely.
Okay.
So no follow-ups. No more anything. They're done. Remy's turn.
Yep.
She's got 4 stamina. Looking to spend it. She's gonna go here for 1 stamina. She's gonna attack. 2 teal dice. She's gonna get a 9. The fuck? A 9? Really? She's gonna use Hammer Helm to reroll that one. Okay. The 12. It's a hit of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. Which is not quite enough to kill it, so she'll exhaust Top Heavy Axe, turn the book into another point of damage, which is enough to kill it. So
Boom.
red comes off the board, and now she has 1 stamina left. Oh, she doesn't have it equipped! I forgot, she doesn't have Scimitar
no.
Swallow. She was gonna spend 1 stamina point to move over and get a free attack on the other one.
But she
But
does
it's-
have a bottle blessing.
Yeah, but it's not really worth it. I'll just spend her last stamina point to re-equip and she's done. That's fine. It's fine. She doesn't have to kill them all on just her turn. That means it is the turn of the next person, who is Rook. Oh yeah, Rook can finish
Right.
that one off, no problem.
Rook's going to go ahead and get himself some 4 stamina back. We're going to exhaust Maw of the Warden.
Fun.
Fuck that black dice.
So we
Okay,
didn't get something good.
so then we'll go ahead and just courage stifle the F out of this thing.
Courage stifling the F. Uh-oh.
Okay, so that is a 13.
Nice! He got a 12.
Okay, so dead.
Dead. More loot. What do we get? We got another 5. What kind of shitty card is that? Well, we're over 150 gold so far, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
The cave sickles are done. Basically, you can just walk to the exit now if you've got enough move.
Yeah, which I think he does. No, but he doesn't have any stamina to do it.
Oh, okay.
So it would be...
Keep these 2 teal dice. White dice. So is he done?
Yep, Rook's done.
Who gets to go now? Padrick? Can Padrick get to
So
the exit?
Padrick, he's got 12 squares of movement. No. You can only get here. Nightingale. She has 13 squares of movement. Zeke.
Zeke is not going to bother trying to jump across there just for the sake of, you know, whatever. So, he'll just chill.
Okay. Well, he's going to skip 2 turns.
Wait,
then
hold on.
for-
Actually, oh no, he can't get to Rook to heal him or anything right now, so he'll just chill. Well, hold on. We have to assume that something bad could happen when we go to the exit, which it probably won't, but it always could. So, like, actually what he'll do is he'll give conviction. Oh, he should give everybody conviction before we leave them. Well, we don't know. Not everybody, because that'll take several rounds. But he'll give conviction and barrier to Nightingale anyway.
Thank
I mean,
you.
not conviction, but intervention. You know what I mean?
Right, right. You know, I was thinking, do you think it's worth it to go trigger that blue objective with Rook? Do you think anything other than a tunnel would happen?
No, it's because there's no hidden text. It just
Oh,
says
okay.
place a passage token. So, yeah,
Okay.
no. Yeah, if there was hidden text, I would say we should go for it, but there's not.
All right, then anything else Zeke's going to do?
No, he's done.
All right, so then we're out here, Nightingale.
Okay, so let's read the thing and make sure nothing weird happens. I mean, it's a very short paragraph, so... Reward none? That's bullshit. Continue to treacherous rivulet. So yeah, we made it out, so we don't have a restore though, so once again, flipped cards don't unflip, damage doesn't come off. Unless you're below half health, but you're not, right?
No.
So damage doesn't come off. Round tokens stay, square tokens go away. Used tokens come off. So coming out of the fight, Rook's the only one that's really significantly hurt at all, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Zeke is carrying forward 2 heal tokens plus the 2 that he's going to get in the next fight. So as long as we're not separated again, can heal him pretty easy.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're ready to stop because it's pretty late,
Yeah.
or am I wrong?
No, this is a good stop point.
So we're going directly into another encounter. So let's clear whatever we need to clear here. Keep Padrick out. The rest of this stuff, I'll keep these tokens over here and keep this. I'm gonna keep this out for him just because we
How
know
did you
we're
even
still...
grab that?
What do you mean?
I mean, whenever I try and grab it, it just interacts with the item.
You have to click right on the edge of it.
Oh, okay.
What is this? Haste? Oh, okay. I got a haste token. So. Yeah, I think we can work it with all this stuff being cleared.
All right, looks good.
Fear it. Don't fear it. All right, Padrick again. So, yeah, we'll set up the next one. You know, next time I'm going to save him 25. And next time we play, we can just immediately go right into this next encounter. Treacherous Rivulet, which, yeah, fun one.
Oh, yeah, good times. I see some currents. I see some impassable terrain that's just going to cause you irreducible damage every turn.
Yeah. All right, well, that was fun. We actually played a long time.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, wait, before we go, our free consumables from Ghost Canisters.
Yes, thank you.
Grab your free consumable. And then I'll resave.
Are you going to get the bottled blessing?
I mean, one of us should, yeah. If you have room for it, go ahead and grab it.
Let me see, actually, here. Oh, yeah, I've got room for it.
Oh, did Rook take one more turn worth of poison damage?
He didn't, but his turn hadn't come up yet.
Oh, okay, fine then. Alright, so you took the bottle blessing. What else do we have in here?
There's another phase token.
I think I'll take a hyper energy just because it gives healing and it gives a stamina point. Although, I mean, anything I take is probably going straight to the stash because I don't want to get rid of any of the stuff he's carrying. So, oh, if it's going straight to the stash, I should take whatever's the most valuable. I'll take another phase token. Put that in the stash. I'll resave. Overwrite. Okay, cool. Now we're done.
Cool. Well, thanks, bud. Good time.
Yeah, thank you. It was fun.